I was just so energetic. Coming early is something. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I think next person. Let's clap for the early comers, please. It's not easy. Let's okay by 5:30.
I don't the DJ play Buga, right? Please, let's clap for the early comers, please. Please, let's clap. It's like those that didn't come early, they are jealous. So, okay, before I take the next person, let's do something interesting, right? For the first cohort, we call them first cohort, and second cohort. It's boring, right? So let's give ourselves a name. Let's give this cohort a name. Do you all agree with that? I need options. Champions. Okay, we have billionaire, we have champions. World Creators Squad. Okay. I need more options. Space setters. Okay. Space setters. Ma? Solution giver. Go getters. It's like my brain is full right now. I don't even know which name. Okay, so which one are we agreeing?
Crystal.
Wait, let me write it down. So the first one is billionaire.
Now we are clear about our vision and
What's the second one? Record breakers. No. Please, I apologize for my writing. What's the third one? These names.
Yes,
Crystal clear.
We know clear. This thing's clear for our eyes now.
Champion quads. So which other one do we have? Trailblazers. Okay. So which one should we go for? Billionaire. Let me see your hands. If you should go for billionaire quads. Latest update here. Only two. So very few. Let me see record breakers. Very low. Crystal clear. Champion. Should we start from the beginning? Billionaire. If you're a billionaire, raise up your hands. Okay, if I say na billionaire, get am o. Champions. Trailblazers. So billionaires have it. Billionaires forward. Please let's clap for ourselves. So if anybody asks us what squads are we say billionaire squads. Right? Okay. So I'll take the next person.
Okay. So at first I want to say thank you to Zenytal. I am so happy. And then I want to say that there's a new version of me. Like the old things I think that used to work, I now get to understand the ones that are not working. So I really, really appreciate it. I love every little detail. And then I am also assuring that I'm going to partner with Zenytal to make sure that we keep selling. Definitely, sales must come in.
Please, let's clap for him. Let's clap for him. Oh, very well. Who else wants to share?
Anything I say, I will say it. I will say my own. Millionaire cohort. We are all here.
See, it's like if you are not energetic. You don't like your name?
And nothing short of amazing. I know still always smile when I say we are grateful. Because like that guy said, if they smoke up none of us go wrong house. But we got this thing free of charge. The important thing now is that what are we going to do with it? Shall we finish and go back to our home and sleep? So the way I've been energized, I believe all of us have been energized. Go out there and use what you have learned to bring in the millions. You cannot be millionaires with mouth, so let the millionaire be inside pockets. So when they are calling us millionaires cohort, it will be showing on our faces that we are millionaires and we have been given all the necessary equipment we need to become millionaires. So Zenytal, thank you very, very much from the depth of our souls. We are grateful.
Thank you. Anytime anybody says thank you, Zenta, you say oh. So let's all together. Oh. So so who else wants to share? I know some people, the first day I asked that we all have specific goals why we came here, and I mentioned that some people came for the certificates, and I got a confirmation this morning that someone came for the someone came for this. I mean, some people came for the certificates and it has been showing. I've gotten a confirmation this morning that some people came for the certificates. So if you came for the certificates, you know that from the first day of the certificate I came here for, I want you to raise up your hands. Okay, I've gotten one person. So you came for the certificate. How has it been? Thank you. Please let's clap for him so that I will not be shy. My name.
Please, I did actually go for the certificate. I've been asked to come to Zenytal Office, I think since last year. But if I don't know someone like a particular product, I don't actually. So after I think the Wednesday session and yesterday, I was like, okay, I think I'm convinced enough to go with Zenytal right now. So, and also the reception has been very, very great. There are some people that will put you guys together like this. And you guys didn't just give us the training that we deserve, the knowledge that we want. But you guys actually fed us, which is, I think, what some people have not actually mentioned yet. You fed us, you made us to, feel at home here. I'm motivated to say, okay, let me push that product now and let's do business together.
Oh, thank you very much. Did you hear the last part? Let's do business together. Are we going to do business together?
Good morning, everyone here. I want to thank the administrators in this company, Zenytal. You might think it's easy to gather people together. It's not all that easy, but when you know the method, you find it very, very easy. Since I came here, I've been looking at the administrative level, and I say that they are very, very cordial, understanding among them, and doing the right thing at the right time. And I want to thank them once again. Conducive atmosphere here. I am standing because when I get to, I have some friends. There are 3 of them. they are in the kitchen. So they are always telling me, those my friends, they are my grandchildren. They are always telling me, Grandma, are we going? I've said, are you going now? We'll
Oh.
be going there every time. You just imagine those children, if the place was not good enough, they would be the first to say, Grandma, don't go there again. I'm very happy. I've learned so much. All the facilitators, they spoke. I went into research. I got what is they have taught us. It's so amazing because if you pick a facilitator in a place like this and he comes to the stage, no one is getting what he or she is saying, I don't think will come again. But because we are hearing, we are understanding, we are zealous to be here. And that is why the number keep increasing. I thank all the facilitators. I've learned about land banking because I've been into that for years, but I didn't get the full meaning.
Wow.
So when I came, I got to know about land banking. There's so many land I bought years back. So I now know what to do. So, Senator, may God bless you and give you the wisdom to keep moving. And all of us that attended, may God strengthen us to bring more money, more people, and more good things.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Please let's clap for mommy. Please let's clap. And let's blush. Aww. Aww. So who else wants to share? Okay. Now we're moving to the front.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I I want to appreciate Madam Wicked for bringing me here. Ever since she has been inviting me for Monday trainings, for one thing or the other, I'd always come. So when I now saw this that they're going to issue a certificate. So and we did one then that everybody in my team were like, any you did not call us, you did not call us. And I said, okay, don't worry. If anyone is coming up again, I will let you people know. And I'm glad at least I have like 10, if not more than people here that I brought. So and every one of them can even testify to it that they really had a good time. Even the new ones that they are just new in real estate, I have to drag them that come, this is an opportunity for you to come and learn one or two things before even going deep. And we want to use this medium to thank Zenytal. And I believe we are going to bring massive sales.
Yeah.
We have been doing it and we are going to do it again. Thank you, Zenytal.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's clap for her, please. I'm sure we met. It's like I'm feeling like we met your expectations, right? Even those that came for the certificate. It's like I only answered one person. I need one more person that came for the certificate. Okay. It's like you're on the same line.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
I just want to say, God bless Zenita, and I really appreciate them for this academy because I've been in real estate, but I don't really understand all those when they say like land title, deed of assignment, governor's consent, all those things. I don't really
Understand it.
but yesterday's teaching, like, it was mind blowing. Now I know the difference between deed of assignment, registered survey, and
The titles.
so I really appreciate Zenita for that.
Oh. Oh. Thank you very much. We are building professionals, right? Can someone say after me? I am a professional. I am a real estate professional. So who else wants to share with me? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Proficiency. All I want to say, people have said, but let me just chip in one or two words. First, let me appreciate Zenytal Limited, the team, everyone that made this a success, and all of us that are here. Thank you, everyone. Initially, before I came down to Lagos, I had it in mind that I was praying that let this training come up within the month so that I'll be able to attend. But when I came, I was about going back when I head into the head towards the end of the month. I was a kind of angry. I said, why should they put it towards the end of the month? Me, I want to go even before 20th of July. Will I be able to stay? Okay, so let me see how it goes. I stayed, but thank God that I stayed because I didn't regret staying to attend this training. I appreciate Zenytal one more time because the time of waiting was not in vain. So thank you, Zenytal. God bless you.
What do we do when they say thank you, Zenytal? Today I'm going to turn everybody to Gen Z today. That's my aim and objective. Am I doing a good job? Alright. The tower is up. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tola Olako. I want to appreciate my childhood friend, Kenny. She was the one that sent the invite to me. So when I saw it, actually, I had a busy schedule, but I told myself that I will surprise Kenny with it. So I told my brother, that, okay, don't worry, let me go. It's just this first day. After the first day, I will just, because I have so much of me to do. So I told them that after the first day, don't worry, we'll be at home together and do so many things. So, but when I finished the first day, when I got home, I told my husband that I'll also be going for the second day. And I'm not regretting coming here, most especially the aspect of technology. I'm an educator, I'm a math educator.
Wow.
And I try to blend technology into what I do. So I was able to gain a lot, most especially the aspect of technology where you mentioned using Google to grow my business. I was the one that asked the question yesterday.
Wow.
So it's really, I really want to appreciate Zenytal for this great thing that you have put together. And I want to tell you that I've been an advocate since I got home. I've been telling my husband, I've been telling my sister-in-law that you can expand your tentacles. You don't have to be in one place, and it doesn't take so much from you. So I really want to appreciate you. You are doing a great job. And thank you, Kenny, for this great opportunity.
Let's all appreciate Auntie Kenny. So thank you, Auntie Kenny. And we thank everybody that referred people, that referred so many people. We say thank you so much. A personal thank you from me.
Hello, my name is Zenytal. Let me start by saying a very big congratulations for the speaker. They have done well. And I foresee a very brighter investment for them. Me being part of this occasion, I think I can say the facilitators abroad, the facilitators are excellent. And the rector, they are preparing them to go outside and make the client to make a mega sale. Me being here is courtesy of my wife, Kennedy behind me, who has been putting pressure on me. To be part of this university, telling me that the big money I'm looking to work is in the university. And thank God our facilitators have said a lot about it. And I'm assuring you that I'm ready to be part of the university.
Thank you very much. It's doing me as if I want to go and marry like this. I want to marry you.
She asked me to this program, but in a nutshell, I don't want to come because of my children, when they want to stay, and my husband, I didn't even tell him what's happening. But the first day that he came here, I learned a lot. So when I got home, I told him this.
Hello, ma.
So he
Ma?
allowed me to come to the
Hello.
program.
Yes, ma. I
So
can hear
I
you.
see a business sincerely pray.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
It is
Practice this
opposite, the
program.
one
I
directly
appreciate
opposite Unity
Zenytal.
Bank.
Thank you so much. I'm praying.
Unity
Thank
Bank,
you.
like on the other side of the road. So, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Anyone else? Hey. So many people have many things to share. Oh. First of all, please let's appreciate people that have been standing. Some people came and they were standing at the back. I'm like, hey God, uh, if it was me like this, I'll just be tired. I'll just be crying.
Good morning, everybody. I'm a daily care of people I was thinking of and more. People did not say no.
Oh.
I'm so excited and I'm happy for Zenytal because Zenytal has turned everybody virtually into so I'm so happy for the person that invited me. I've been coming for Monday tonic before, but I declined because I said there are trainings everywhere, Jerry, and to climb these stairs, my
It's
gosh.
not easy.
I said it's better I have my training elsewhere that is not stressful.
Mhm.
So I declined. Another occasion, I met the CEO on a launch of Zenytal Properties. I was gifted money. Yes, he preached Zenytal to me. I declined. Said, I beg. But all of a sudden, he said, standing on my neck. Yes, so true confession. So she said, the person that Quincy, please, can you just stand? So Quincy now said,
Let's clap for
he
her.
said, Quincy,
Let's clap now.
I will not leave you until you come Zenytal. I said, this is all about Zenytal. She now said, Zenytal has another special property, special product on palm, whatever. I said, palm. Are they trying to copy what I love? Okay, let me hear. So when she narrated everything, I said, wow. She narrated the commission. I said, this is hot. Okay, now let me now come. She said, the best time you can come is to come for the academy.
Hmm.
What you want to know, what you have been clamoring to know, you will know it here. I said, okay, we shall see. So when I came on Monday, I thought because I have a very busy schedule.
Schedule.
Yesterday I went for another program before coming here. I
Mm-hmm.
came late, but coming late. The first day, I saw what I got. I wrote down, in fact, all my books were like, I gained. I went home, narrated to people. I said, second day I was there yesterday. I even came early. I was among the gifted people. So, see it now. I'm proud. People that were gifted. So, anyway, to cut the long story short, I am saying a very big thank you to Zenytal. Please, with standing ovation, everybody,
Everybody,
standing ovation, please. I'm begging you,
please, oh,
let's give Zenytal three quarters.
thank you.
This has something to bring you to this. I'm so much happy she said this. Can we almost say it again? And do that bossa uniformly. Please. 1, 2, 3, go!
Some people's grace are looking like they want to give me shito in my head.
Amen. Can I judge? Okay.
business travels and events.
Hmm.
I'm so glad, so revived, so energized. You know, in March, I tried to work with a company that I have to be their one of their cosmetologists. So on the long run, they said I'm not making 10 million per month, so I have to leave. So I felt a bit bad, but I thank God I have something called skills. Like you have, you know, your hand laid on something. I have skills in my hand, so I started leveraging back on what I do. So down the line, I was introduced to Zenytal. Tried
Where's
coding.
Ayobami?
So they said this academy will
Where's
be
Ayobami?
I said I'll try. But you know, it's in the period of
I need my
holiday,
phone.
children, and I was like, how am I going to do this? Will I, you know, bathe the children, and where will I drop them early morning? And this is where I have to agree with when you're an entrepreneur or entrepreneur, like a self-employed person. So, you know, I was looking at my husband if the way he will handle this for me. And on Wednesday, Tuesday night, he said, when are you going for your training? I said, as early as 7, I want to leave the house. And we'll be finishing around 2 or 3. So I just want to thank him first. He's not here, but I want to thank you first for allowing me, helping me with the kids. Even when I got home around 4 that day, he didn't say anything. In fact, it was like, so you know, women, we should do this shakara thing. So I just said, okay. The second day, I felt it was good because he's a painter. He just screened in and so I felt it was, and he was actually on a job, like on a project that he's doing for someone. I felt he was going to tell me that I'm going tomorrow. I have a lot because I know he has something that he's doing. But on the next day, he still woke me. I was like, hey, ṣé mi ò ní gbà àwọn ọmọ ẹ lọ bí ti máa gbé wọn? That has been my, where will I drop the kids? Where will I drop the kids? That early morning. But for that, these 3 days, he has helped me. Even this morning, you see, I was going to come. And I'm grateful for every bit of everything that I've blessed. Every man that supports their woman, God bless you. And every woman that supports their man, God bless you. I'm so happy. Zenytal, thank you very, very much. Thank
The men are very happy for this because we are praising them. All these relationship people, they shall find a way to put relationship in your face. Please, if you are single, raise up your hands. It's like I'm the only single person in this all. Okay, we are plenty. Because all these relationship people, let me catch you on the street of Lagos. Alright, sorry.
Good morning, everyone.
Don't speak.
My name is Mamusha Chuoba. Please, first I want to say congratulations to all of us. This is number one.
Clap for yourself, oh.
Yes, congratulations to all of us.
Appreciate yourself.
It's not easy to be here. And I want to say thank you too for coordinating us.
I'm
There is
blushing.
one thing I notice in this life. It's a relationship is it go a long way in somebody in people's life. Like effort
Oh.
or the energy or the work. Or because she pushed me and we have known somewhere. So that is what brought us here. Believe me, from my heart I have learned a lot.
Wow.
And I think it's time for me to be part of what I have to decide. Thank you so much.
Please let's clap for Sister Enito. Let's appreciate Sister Enito. We're not clapping. Are we not happy for Sister? You're not clapping, no. Alright, so I'll take just 2 more people because our speaker is here. And I'm sure we want to learn more, right? Today we have something special for us. Because the person that is coming to speak, let me just leave it like that.
Good morning, Millennium Cohort. My name is Maya Walukoyo. I want to thank
My phone.
Zenytal Properties for organizing this program. I want to thank myself for coming, and I want to thank the facilitators, the teachers, everything that they have taught us so far. I want to thank God because I am here. And I do a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I'll take one more person.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kaiti Olade Ajayi. I first of all want to thank God for this great opportunity, and I also want to thank my neighbor. Whatever you are doing in life, please be good to your neighbor. Yes, neighbor. Yes, neighbor. So I want to thank her because I remember that day the children were sick, and of course she's my neighbor. We've been seeing each other, and I know that day I don't know what happened. The children were sick, so I went in to go and greet her. I went in to go and greet her, and when I got there, I saw the children and we talked. And when I wanted to leave, she now told me that she wants to see me, that I should wait, I should not go because other people were there. So I now waited. So when she came, she now said that there is somebody that she wants to introduce me to somebody, that she wants to introduce me to something. I was like, what's that? So she actually introduced me to Mrs. Julia Kinwale. I want to thank her. She's not here. I want to thank her for, because she has been like holding my hands like this. Like she has known me somewhere before, whereas we just met and we just clicked. So I just want to thank her. And I want to thank Zenytal for giving me this opportunity. In fact, if you come to my WhatsApp, everything is set. I've done all my social media pages, and I'm ready. Like I'm ready to sell, and I pray that God will go before me.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen. Let's appreciate Sister Eniton once again, please. Are we not happy? Yeah, let's clap. I'm looking at those of you that are not clapping. All right, thank you very much. So, like I said earlier, we've learned so much. But what's the essence of learning if we cannot brand ourselves well? I mean, we've learned how to make money and not just earn money. We've learned how to sell, how to do a lot of things. But branding is very important. And our speaker for today, she's a force in the branding space. So let me leave everything to the introduction that will play.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we're not just about to hear a speaker, but about to experience a force. She is a woman of many rooms, and she
So before I bring up the speaker, I think we should have a signature clap for this person, Abby. So I want someone to do that for me. I don't want to do it this time. Art clapping. No, I want to also have another one. Okay, we should still maintain that. 1, 2. Okay. This one's another one. All right. So once the speaker is already coming, we clap for her till she gets to the stage. Right. All right, Faith. Let's continue. Let me go and give it to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we're not just about to hear a speaker, we're about to experience a force. She is a woman of many rooms, and she owns the keys to every single one. Media personality, award-winning host, communications expert, filmmaker, author, mentor, voice of the culture. Check, and check again. She's probably known as Talking Mo, aka Auntie Mo. But don't let the nickname fool you. When she speaks, industries listen. She owns not one but 2 degrees, a BA in History and International Studies, and a law degree from LASSO. She's also a certified filmmaker from Ebony Life Creative Academy. And just recently, she added doctorate to her name, honored with a doctorate in communications and creative arts from Eastern Global University in Texas. Talk about level. With over a decade of experience on radio and TV,
She has used her voice, her platform, her content to shape narratives that actually matter. She's hosted stages across industries, authored the inspiring book Behind the Veil, The Journey of Becoming, and built platforms like
You guys have another phone you can use? Because I think I may need my phone for prompts.
And today, she's not just here to speak, she's here to ignite something in all of us. So if you're ready to be inspired, challenged, and transformed, please give a warm, loud, and heartfelt welcome to the one and only Dr. Moyosore Elisha Otekia.
Hold that for me. I'm going up, right? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's so great to be here, and I'm really excited to be doing this. It's such a full house. Please give yourselves a resounding round of applause for making it down here. I mean, just look at. Amazing. How has the training been so far? How's the experience been so far? Awesome, Abby. Fantastic. If you are ready to go out there and hit those $1 billion sales, can I see your hand? So people did not catch it. The billionaires in the house, can I see your hand? $1 billion kind of move, not even naira. And I pray that would be the case in Jesus' name. All right, I know that we are going to have a long day. Today being the last day of the training, I probably would have even asked 1 or 2 people to take us through a couple of things that they've gotten so far. I think I'm just going to use 1 minute of my time to do that. What has your experience been so far, and what's your major highlight in line with the training and all of the things you experienced? 1 person, 2, a male, a female? Just raise your hand. I'll bring the microphone. I'll pass it to you. I would love to hear your experience. What have you learned so far? What's been the highlight for you in terms of the learning process? Okay, there's a hand there. Can you get? Oh, there's another one here. Can we get the second mic, or you just take this one? All right, thank you. Let's start from here. Then we'll go to the man on blue.
Okay. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Azubike Ekelencho. So for the past training we've been here, I've learned a lot. And a lot of knowledge shared, very impactful and insightful and thrilling, and a lot of documented a lot of them, gone through them at home. But basically, there is somewhere that seems so significant to me. Actually, I don't know it before. It's a lot of a bit complicated to me. That when it comes to the compliance of titles and all those things.
Okay.
Basically, we have the certificate of occupancy, deed of assignment, and all those stuff.
Okay.
Right? So mainly on the documentation, it's a little bit complicated to me before, but right now I'm able to.
Now you understand everything.
I'm able to understand everything and also explain it to my friends for anybody who is really interested.
Right. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you for sharing. There's a man on blue at the back. Please raise your hand so the microphone can come to you. So you've been able to learn about titles, documents, and all of that. Fantastic. And these are very important things to note, especially because this is your field that you would be, you need those information and you have to be confident when you're saying them. So it's not just about learning them now, it's about reading them over and over again, getting familiar with the development and continuing in that path. Please go ahead, sir.
Good morning, all. Peterson is my name. Basically, from this training, what I've learned, one of the things I've learned is confidence in speaking with clients. And another thing is about, thank God this course is about branding essential. So one aspect that I understand about marketing real estate is we talk more about the landmarks, okay? It's 5 minutes from here, this and that. So one of the speakers mentioned that you don't, since real estate is an investment, right? We're expecting future benefits for return. So for the client you're also you should be able to propose the value that will come out from that
Yeah.
land or house.
Right.
Yeah. So you're not just saying, oh, 5 minutes distance from something investing.
So you have to communicate the value.
Exactly.
Amazing. All right. Thank you so much. A round of applause for him. Do we have a female? A female that wants to share? We've had 2 males speak. Usually I would love to balance things up when I'm handling trainings like this. Do we have a female? Aunties, mommies, don't be shy. Who's going to do this for us? Just your experience so far, what you've learned, what caught your attention since the training started. I will call one more. So, okay, there's a volunteer. Thank you so much. Good morning, ma'am.
Praise of God, my name is Comrade Dollar. In this academy, so far, so good. This really, in my mind that I thought I was free financially. I got to know the stages of being financially free, the freedom. Maybe I have up to 50 million. I thought I have money. But right here, I got to know that nothing like that. I'm still moving. I'm not stable yet. As that I said earlier, the land banking. In short, I found myself in that area. I'm back, late 70s. So I bought so many land, but I was just buying. But I didn't know what to use and how to do it. But do you know that just yesterday I have to send a message across? This is what we're going to do. And it from here. And I'm also happy I've come. A lot of people I met here. If I was home, I don't think I would meet them. They're so good. Oh, they are accommodating spirit. God bless you.
Thank you so much. God bless you, ma'am. Second cohort of the Zenytal Academy. Can I hear you put your hands together once again? I love that very personal testimonial coming to you in line with being good people. And I look forward to this, moving out of here, the networking that we've been able to establish. It's important as we continue our journey in this industry, especially for people who have made up their mind that they want to go into this industry and go in really, really strong. And I hope that that's everyone. Anyways, I mean, the fact that you are at this training means that you are willing to go strong. We know what they say, go hard or go home, right? We are not going home, we're going hard. We are really going hard. So let's get started. My topic is very simple. Simple because it's something that you probably heard at one point or the other, but you're not sure of what it is per se or what you should be doing with that knowledge. So just take this session of mine as a clarity session. What did I call it? Yes, it's a clarity session because again, I feel like a lot of us will come across the term branding, we've come across the term marketing, but you probably have not been able to use these things to our advantage. So today I'm hoping that you get a lot of clarity from the time that we're going to spend together, majorly because this is a key aspect of what is expected of you if you want to succeed in this industry. So I would love for you to please pay very rapt attention in the few minutes that we would spend together. My topic is branding essentials and content marketing for realtors. And I believe that we are all realtors, right? We are all real estate professionals, right? Right. I like to use both terminologies interchangeably because, again, depending on how you want to package yourself. You can call yourself a real estate professional. When you start hearing professional at the back of something, you want to know that thing is a serious thing. Or maybe you go simple like every other person and say you're a realtor. But which one are you going to choose? All right. What actually stands you out as a professional is what we're about to find out today. Because again, there are so many people in this market. I remember that I came into the real estate industry in 2021. Pretty fresh, pretty new, right? My background has always been in broadcasting, media communications. I didn't even know that there was anything needed in line with what I do in the real estate industry. When I came into the sector in 2021, it was really strange because I'm like, what are you doing here? Doing here in the sense that there were so many information flying around, but they were not exactly communicating a lot of things right. So at the time when I came in, I was one of those people who sort of revolutionized how content is being packaged and how content is being distributed. Now, I'm not saying that they were not doing it before I came. I'm saying I was one of those who revolutionized how it is done. And that's why I can stand in places like this to share my 2 cents on my experiences so far and what I think that realtors or real estate professionals can do to stand out. In 4 years, 2021 up until now, if there's one thing that would be said of me as a professional in this space, now I'm using my communication skill, media skill, and everything I know about branding in the real estate industry. Doesn't mean that that's all I do, right? But based on these skills that I have now converted to use in this industry, if there's one thing that is said of me, it's the fact that there is something that stands me out. Now, that should be the same question you ask yourself in this industry. With Lagos State asking real estate professionals to now register and do all those things, I'm hoping that if they ever release that data, I want to see how many we are in this industry. I'm sure that real estate professionals only in Lagos, we are running into millions. Yes. Am I correct? Yes. So the question is, what stands you out in the market? The same way you would post a listing, property listing, is the same way thousands of other people are posting the same thing. So when they see yours, what are they seeing? What's different about it? That's the first question I always ask people, especially when it comes to consultation. And then they're asking me, oh, I want to talk like you. I want to do video like you. And I'm like, no, you don't have to do videos like me. You don't have to talk like me. You don't have to make content like me. You don't have to create like me. There is something in individuals, in each and every one of us, that stands us out. Now, when you see my content on social media, when you see the kind of things I curate, right, which is in line with the marketing materials or branding materials, when you see them, there's a thing that gives the signature that this is Moyosori Oluwa. People literally hear my voice and they're like, oh my God, that's that girl. They don't even know my name most of the time. Now, that's my own significant thing. So you have to consistently ask yourself, what is mine? What is the significant thing about myself as a person? Because again, in branding, in marketing, what we are doing is to bring our personality into our work. Do you understand? We are bringing who we are into what we do. Who am I? I am that girl who loves to communicate, who loves to sell value, speak value. Now, I am bringing that personality into my work as a media and brand communications executive. So that's one place I want us to start from. What stands you out? What are you bringing into your work? You don't have to be like anybody. You don't have to sound like anybody. You don't have to do it like anybody. Now, we have some people who are trending recently. There is a VDM who we know for what he does. There is a, what's that other guy's name? No, the other version, the real estate version. Scott, right? When you see both of them, it feels like they are doing the same thing. But there is something that still stands both of them out in their individuality, right? You cannot say that this one copied that one. Or can you say that? Do you understand? So I think that regardless of the space you're operating in and the millions of people operating in that same space, you can stand out. So that factor, that standing out factor is what we want to learn today in the topic, branding essentials. Okay, I think this is right. In the topic, branding essentials and content marketing. Now, you've heard the word branding before. What does it mean? Let me just take 1, 2 people. This is going to be very interactive. It doesn't have to be uptight. You've heard the word branding? I have someone here. Microphone.
That was the process of creating a unique identity in business services in the minds of people.
Okay. Process of creating unique identity, right? I love it. Unique identity. So what does that unique identity mean to you? Mama, what does a unique identity, what does it mean?
That's something that stands out from other people.
Okay, can you list some of the things that can make you stand out?
Packaging.
Okay, packaging. Packaging, okay. The way you speak. Okay. Please go ahead. Give me one more, don't worry.
The kind of content the person creates.
Content you create. All right. I think if there's something you said that is very important to what branding is, it is the word unique identity. And that's actually my first point on my slide. It feels like we're in sync already. Can we get another person? What is branding to you? Forget this one that we've written here. I'm not saying it's correct, but just say yours. All right, I have a hand there. Sorry, I will disturb you people. Can you help me take the microphone to the back?
Morning, everyone, once again.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, to me, branding is how your audience perceive my personality.
Okay, how your audience perceive your personality. Very valid. Very, very valid. And what are some of the things that would help them perceive your personality? Please give it to him. Let him just give us follow-up.
I can say the content you make.
Okay, the content. All right. Go ahead, please. Someone wants to help him. There's a hand at the back. Okay, there's a hand beside you on your roll. Just pass the microphone to her, then we go to the back.
To add to what he said, so branding is more of how people perceive your business, and what differentiates you, stand you out from, let's say a business, Mr. A and Mr. B. What differentiates you from What differentiates Mr. A from Mr. B? Your style of content. Let's say your flyers.
Okay.
Your flyers.
Your materials. Your marketing materials.
Yes, the marketing materials as well.
All right. Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for everyone that has shared so far. A round of applause. I saw a hand at the back. Does she want to share? Please pass to the back. Okay, there's another hand. I'll just take 1, 2, and then we can continue. There's a hand behind, and there's a man on wine at the door. Thank you.
I just want to talk based on criteria that can differentiate you.
Yeah.
So criteria such as your appearance.
Okay.
Your voice.
Okay.
The kind of content you put out there, your charisma, things like that.
Okay. Your appearance, your voice, your charisma. All right. Thank you for the addition. I hope you can see my writing now. All right. Don't worry, I'm used to legal brief. You ready?
I was going to mention the same thing he said. Your appearance.
Okay.
Your diction.
Okay.
Your composure.
Okay, your composure. Steez and composure. Yeah. Your composure. I think because this is not facing me. Okay.
I just want to add also color.
Your color.
Like Zenytal, personal color that, So if people see your color and they know that this person this company now, so
yeah. Like to have your logo. Your logo. Okay. We are going to teach each other throughout this class. Your logo. Okay.
So I want to add also how people see and remember you also is
how they see and remember you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Please go ahead.
So like added the logo,
voice, like you said, your voice, people don't actually remember your name, but they remember your voice.
Yeah.
Also.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Who else so that we can wrap it up?
Your okay, I want to add to it.
Your branding.
Everybody knows Very Dark Man.
Mm-hmm.
And you know him for when he says, don't play. If you play.
Okay, so you're talking about slogan.
The slogan.
Or popular words that you're used to. Yeah.
Also, that's what I want to add.
All right, great. Thank you so much. Mama, please go ahead.
Your market strategy.
Your marketing strategy.
I think so.
Your marketing strategy. Okay. Any other person? Mama, please go. Sorry, let me take her. Yes.
Your mission, your vision, and your social impact.
Amazing. Your mission. Hello. Your mission, vision, values, impact or impact statements, and all of those. Okay. All right.
Your uniqueness and the way of doing things is so special.
Okay.
Differentiate you from others.
All right. What differentiates you from others? I think we've been able to put that thought down. Thank you so much, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
I think what you are known for.
What you are known for.
If no one sees your product, see anything about you, the initials, they recognize you.
Do you leave an impression? All right, let's quickly go so that we can get into the training proper. Thank you so much. A round of applause for everyone that shared. Thank you. So for this topic, we've been able to dissect what we'll be looking at in this topic based on all of the things we've said so far. We're going to have introduction to branding, branding essentials, foundations of content marketing, content creation strategy. We're going to talk about how to leverage on digital platforms and brand visibility. We are also going to talk about how to measure your impact and scale, because it's one thing to implement all of these strategies. It's another thing to be able to measure what is working. So let me just quickly run you through a couple of things before we get to the real question. I think we've been able to answer a couple of questions, but like I said earlier on, we are in a very, very saturated space. And we need to understand that branding is no longer optional. It is now a mandatory point in your career as a real estate professional. It's mandatory. You cannot escape it. I know that there are some brands that I've had to work for. When they started, they didn't even know why they were doing what they were doing. They just came into the real estate space because everybody is selling real estate. But along the line, they needed to have clarity on what it is they wanted to do, how they wanted to package their own offerings. Because again, there are so many people selling land. There are so many people selling houses. What are you packaging and how is your own different? What would make this Mr. A choose to buy from you instead of Mr. B? So it's no longer an optional thing. It's something that whether we like it or not, you need to brand yourself. And I did say here that regardless of what category you belong to, whether you're an independent realtor or you belong to a marketing group, you need to brand yourself because it serves as your first impression and the ongoing promise as well as the lasting memory you will leave with your clients. Now, three things. It serves as what? The first impression, the ongoing promise, and the lasting memory you will leave with your clients. So, for those who think that branding only has to do with, where did we write those ones? Logo, color, Some people think that this is all they think. So when they say branding, the first thing you hear is, I'm choosing a name. I'm doing a logo. I'm going to register. And that's not all to it. That's not all to branding. In fact, there are three important things that has to happen before you get to this stage of choosing your logo, choosing the name, choosing the whatever that you have here. And I will tell you those three important things as we go on. Now, it is not just about having a logo, catchy slogan. It's also about how people perceive you, which someone mentioned earlier on. How people perceive you. So it's a total package. Someone say branding is a total package. Say that again. Branding is a total package. Yes, it's a total package. It's not just about logo, you have good logo, you have good color, and that's it. That's not it. It's a total package. It consists of everything and more that we've mentioned on this board. It's about how people perceive you, establish emotional connection, and how you position yourself as a trusted expert in your niche. I asked the question earlier on, why should Mr. A leave Mr. B to come and patronize you? It's because you've been able to establish trust and establish yourself as a trusted expert in your niche. And how do you do that? We're going to find out today. Now, some of the things we would achieve in this training, like I've said earlier on, is that it's a clarity session, like I said, and it will help you understand the fundamentals of branding within the real estate context. Now, while I might be saying a lot of things around real estate, it also pertains to every other business that you own, you want to develop in the future, or even your personal brand as a person. What branding means is another thing we'll be talking about, why it matters, how it influences your ability to attract clients, how it influences your ability to close deals, how it influences your ability to grow your business. We would explore key elements of what a strong brand is, and also learn how to start building your own compelling identity that will stand you out in the real estate industry. Now, what is brand? What is a brand? You see people use that word a lot these days. And they're like, I'm a brand. I'm building a brand. People hardly even say business anymore. They say I'm building a brand. Right? So we've talked about branding. What is a brand? Just one person. What is a brand? What is a... Are you already opening my kidney before me? Don't go to my slides now. Faith. It's a combination of everything. Before Indomie, for instance, before Indomie would package what we receive in our homes as Indomie, do we know how much work went into that? All the many things that went into before the finished products. So most times, a lot of people focus on the finished products. They don't think about the process. They don't think about what goes into the process. That's why I like social media these days, where people are now calling any brand out. If you do nonsense in your process, we will call you out. Because your process is as important as your destination. It's as important as the package that you sent to me. So that's why I said it's a total package. It's 100% out of 100%. If you begin to go 95 out of 100, then you're not doing something right. That's one thing I want you to get out of it today. Branding is a total package. It is the beginning and the end of your business. If I would say so, it is the beginning and the end. Because a lot of the things that can cause trouble for your business are tied to brand reputation and perception. A lot of the things that can affect your business. Some people will say, it's customer service. It's still part of your branding. It's part of your perception. It is in the mails that you send. It's still is your value, is your tone. You see that it has everything you can think about in the structure of your business. Every single thing. Now you can now begin to fix people into all of these things. So for instance, now you can now say logo, okay, there's a graphic designer. You can now say tone, there's a customer service representative. You can say value, there's maybe operations unit and all those people. You can say what again? Perception, it's everybody's job in a company. So everybody, what we are doing in line with the business has a lot to do with brand perception and brand reputation, which is a lot in line with branding. Do we understand? Now you see why you cannot joke with your branding. You see why you cannot joke with your brand and your branding. Do you see why? Do you see why? All right. There's another misconception, and that's in line of branding and marketing. People just sit and they think that they are the same thing. Are they the same thing? It's a lie. Why? Why do you think they are not the same thing? Let's talk about it. Don't open that slide. Because I already gave you a hint on the fact that people say it's the same thing. So why do you think they are not the same thing? Or are they the same thing? Branding and marketing, are they the same thing? Who can differentiate them? Oh yeah, now. Can I clean this? I didn't ask. Oh, very good. All right.
Branding is the way you put together or process the informations you have gathered to be able to put it into action.
Okay.
Marketing is the strategies and the ways you implement all the informations you have processed in your branding.
Please give her a resounding round of applause. Now, this we can call the process, right? And this one we call what? Strategies to implement what? The process. Do we understand? So it's just as simple as that. Implement the process. So they are not exactly the same thing. If you've not solidified this one, you don't have any business doing this one. Do we understand? If you've not gotten this right, you don't have any business doing this. That's why a lot of people right now are spending a lot of money on adverts online and they are not getting results because they have not gotten this right. Now, when you just pick one graphics, you join everything together, it's not even looking, and then, as a consumer, your advert comes to me, I'll just like this, that's a lot. And you're just wasting money. Or your video comes to me and I'm just hearing and I will just wipe away. Our attention span in this time is very low. So if you cannot get the attention of your audience through whatever means you have derived, then there is no business doing this. You will just get frustrated. There are a lot of frustrated real estate professionals these days. People will tell you, I've been spending so much money on adverts. And then when you do a scan on their page or on their brand, you're just asking yourself, why are you doing this? Like, why are you wasting money? So remember, branding is the process, is the entirety of what you make up of your brand or make of your brand. While marketing are the strategies you implement to make sure that this brand you've built gets to the right audience. Do we understand? Okay, so here I just said branding is about shaping perception and creating a memorable identity, while marketing involves the strategies and tactics you use to promote that brand. So it's just like building a house. When you lay a foundation, there's something you have to, keep building on. So if you don't have what you're building on, if the foundation is not right, then there's no point getting to the marketing stage. So when you ever have to get to this point, always ask yourself, have I done my own work? At what point do I need to now move to this point B? If you are not sure that you've done this properly, then don't move here. Be sincere with yourself, because real estate can be very frustrating when there's no results. And a lot of people don't get results because they've not done their own work well. All right? So now, we've talked about branding, we've talked about marketing a little bit. Why do you need branding as real estate professionals? Why do you need to brand? Please, sir, go ahead.
One of the reasons we need branding
for identification, very correct. Any other one? Why do we need branding?
You need branding to differentiate yourself from others.
To differentiate yourself. So 1, identification. 2, differentiation. What's in Jomaso? Okay. Which other one? Please go ahead, ma'am.
Trust and credibility.
Trust and credibility, which is major when it comes to building a brand. Trust and credibility. All right, another person? Integrity. That's one of the most used words in real estate now.
And also recognition in a competitive
Recognition in a competitive market, right? It's still under identity, but I like it. I like how you craft it. That's standing out though. You can say the same thing and still sound like you're different. In a competitive market. Okay? Someone said something. Trust me. I'll just help you add it. Visibility, yep. I can do that separately because it's very key. What other one? Easier marketing, reaching your target audience. Okay. Because when you do this right, it's easier to reach your target audience. That's cool. What other one? Emotional what? Okay, emotional connection. That's in line with our definition. Emotional connection. All right. Yeah, easier marketing. That can go under easier marketing. What other one? Remember that as you are mentioning them, you are writing them down because you'll be using this to assess yourself. What other one? Let's get to 10 people. Let's get to 10. What?
Clear messaging.
Clear messaging. True. Very correct. Career advancement. Let's just say you make the money. All right. So we got to 10. Thank you so much. A round of applause for yourselves, please. All right. So we've all agreed that these are some of the reasons we need branding as real estate professional, right? There are some of the things that would stand you out if you get them right. So I don't think I need to go deeper into that again. So you can just write this down as why you need branding as a real estate professional. We've already talked about the fact that if you want to get results, you need to do it right. So let's talk about branding essentials very quickly because my slide is quite a lot. I'd just like to rush a couple of things. Now, from the first set of things we described, can we begin to list branding essentials from that? I did mention a word that was important to me earlier on. Branding essentials. Let's talk about it. Oh yeah, now, who wants to start? Logo. I say you should not start with logo.
Brand purpose.
Brand purpose. What was that other word that was used? I said that's the word.
A consistent message.
No, team, mama, no. Uniqueness. So the first essential tool for your branding is understanding or identifying your USP, which is what? Unique selling point. So we talked about it earlier on, right? So when you can identify this, it answers a lot of questions in line with your vision, what you want to do differently, right? Because there's nothing you want to do now that somebody has not done. So it's about what you want to do differently. So what you want to do differently, how you want to approach the market. So that's your unique selling point. And I'll give you an example in line with real estate. There are some real estate professionals that have been able to single themselves out in a way that when you see something online, you know it's them. Some people, it's when you hear their voice, you know it's them. Some people, it's how they start their video. Some people, it's in the type of products they sell. There are some people that don't sell land. They only sell houses. There are some people that don't sell only just houses. They only sell houses in the Koi. There are some people that don't even sell houses on the island, they only sell on the mainland. Now, it's their USP. So you already know that if you're looking for houses in this particular place, there's someone who has positioned themselves as an authority in that area, and you go to them directly. Like, I think some would just say, Lucky adjust something. Have you seen those things before? See, what you're looking for is what stands you out. And you need to find it early because not all products will work for you. This is almost spiritual.
but it's actually true for those who understand what I'm saying. Not all products will work for you. I've seen this play out over and over again in consultation process of my brand communication brand. And then I'm asking questions and I'm like, what do you think you did wrong? And trust me, they did not do anything wrong. If that product is not just for them. And the moment they switch to another product, it just comes like that. So this is not the kind of market that you jump into and do what every other person is doing. It's a market and industry that you need to be specifically guided. And that's where your USP comes in. And I believe that for those who are spiritual here, you cannot determine your USP without actually entering into some kind of realm. For those who are spiritual, right? Spirituality flourishes. But you know what I mean. There's some levels you will get to, let me go Christian a little, some rema you will have. You just see that there is a missing gap here and I'm going to fill it. So what's the missing link that you want to fill? That's your USP. It's not just you coming into the real estate industry because everybody is now selling and they want to get commission. What gap do you want to fill? Do you want to just sell properties in Ibadan? Do you want to just sell properties in Epe? Do you want to just, because some people, they will be doing the one that is working for them. It's just that one time that they say, let me go and sell this property in Ibadan, they will enter trouble. Have you seen cases like that before? There's some, I can't give a lot of examples, so let me just be throwing it out in bits and pieces, hoping that you understand what I mean. So the unique selling point, once you have it, we die there. Nothing is going to change it because that is your working and living vision. Do we understand? So the first thing is to identify your USP because that is what will set you apart from other realtors. It could be your area of specialization, how you communicate your offerings, or the customer service approach that you implement. It could also be in the type of property you choose to sell, like I mentioned earlier on. So do we all know what the USP is now? So a lot of us today, that's why I said this is a clarity session. A lot of us today, we still have to go back home, leave everything we think we have started in the real estate industry, and begin to rewrite our narrative all over again. Another thing that you need to do is you need to define people you want to serve. You need to define those you want to serve. Who are your target audience? Now, you see that we have not even started talking about logo. You see that we've not started talking about brand name. And it's intentional because, again, clarity of purpose puts a lot of things in perspective. Once you have clarity of purpose, name carry now. Kini logo, you just sit down one graphic designer, they'll put everything together. But if you don't have clarity of purpose and you rush everything, you would even see that at the end of the day, maybe that name you want to go with is not even the name that fits the target audience that you're looking for. Because some people, their head, what has been written on their head when it comes to success is luxury, right? And then because you do not even get your unique selling point on the people that you want to serve, you end up going to use Molente Real Estate and Company. How will that reach your luxury people? You know, the luxurious names, you know what I'm talking about, right? That's just an example. So I'm saying that do not put the cart before the, how do they say that? Horse before, what? Cart before the horse. And that's why I'm demystifying this, because I know that when it comes to branding, the only thing people want to talk about is logo, name, this. That's not it. Starts with understanding your clarity of purpose, come down to identifying your target audience, and then now come down to developing your brand personality. And with developing your brand personality, you would have to, you see that brand personality too is still not talking about logo. Again, clarity. The brand personality is what you're bringing to the brand. What kind of style are you bringing to this brand? What kind of message are you bringing to this brand? Do you want to do a formal brand or an informal brand? My husband was showing me a video of someone who is the most informal of informal that I've ever seen in my life. He's a plumber, right? What we call plumber. He's a plumber, and this guy catches the attention of even the most educated. The way he does his content, educating people about plumbing, I'm like, no way. I've not come across him because like I've been following this guy for a while. Even me, I say, you listen to what? Because a lot of the things he says is in Yoruba. I married a Delta man, and this man is still fascinated by somebody who speaks Yoruba to communicate plumbing issue. Can you understand what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily in the tushness of it. If the tone, the style, and the people you're trying to reach, if they are supposed to be reached in a particular way, then don't hold back. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then don't hold back. I used to be very uptight. Uptight in the sense that because of my background and, academic wise, this whole prim and proper of my legal profession, my diplomatic, what's it called now, profession and all of that. I used to be very uptight. And I was on radio for many years, I was on TV. So it gives that vibe of, you just go, you dress nice, smell nice, sit down, talk your talk, and you go your way. But over time, I realized that, if I will reach any type of person, I don't have to lose how I speak. I don't have to lose my diction. I don't have to lose my communication style. But I need to know when to tweak things and turn things around to reach the people I want to reach. So now, I know my USP. I am using it very well. The only thing is that I now know when to, shake body along the way. Do you understand what I mean? Do you understand? There are places I will go into and I'm speaking Yoruba and they'll be like, can she? Yes, I can. Proper Ikorodu girl, what do you mean? Do you understand? So, getting it helps you to know where you're going and then choose a style you want to adopt on that journey, while also ensuring that you are teachable, flexible, and able to adapt on that journey. Because again, having a USP doesn't necessarily mean that you're a one-way soldier. There are trends that will come up that you might need to learn. There are things that you might need to just tweak along the way. There are styles you need to grab along the way. So that's why I said you need to also be teachable, adaptable, and flexible, right? So, after you've gotten your USP, you've determined your target audience, and you've developed your brand personality, then you can now go to what everybody knows as branding, which is what? Visual branding, your logo, your kinikon. Now, see all it took for us to get here. If you were not in classes like this, I just asked you branding, I just said logo, But it takes a lot to get to this point. And like I said here, if you've not solidified these three things, you don't have any business getting to visual branding. Do we understand? All right, let me move. There's so much. Okay, let's get to content marketing. So we understand all that branding is now, right? Because it's a two-in-one. I don't know why we put this two together. It's branding on it, so we can spend like full day talking about branding, but content marketing, let's just quickly get into it. What is content marketing? Basically, I say it is a strategic approach to creating and distributing valuable, relevant content to attract and engage a target audience. Content marketing helps you to build what? Educate your what? Nurture your what? And support what? So those are like the 4 circles of what content marketing does. Now, you know that we already said that if you do not get this right, don't go to what? So let's note that. The only reason we are getting here is that you've already gotten your branding story right, your tune, your style, your USP. You've gotten everything right. Now you want to start marketing. And one of the many things you use to start marketing is by developing what? Content. And now the content you develop are going to help you to build authority, educate your potential clients, nurture leads, and support sales. Now, a lot of the things that you would do in real estate as a beginner, a lot of the things you would do is first education. It's not even sales. When you're building a new brand in this system, the first thing that can attract people to you, tested and trusted, is education. But a lot of people want to start with marketing. About come and buy. What am I buying? Why should I buy it? So you have to learn to come with education angle, because that's where people see value. And when they see value in you, they will trust you with their money. Do we understand? Do we know Fiwajami? I think that's his name, right? This guy who does, is it Folajami? Folajami. A lot of the things he does is education, right? You don't even see him come talk about come and buy. But underground, do you know how much sales that guy is making? Because he has established himself as a what? Not even a brand. What's our first word? Authority. Right? He's established himself as an authority. And there is no point that you establish yourself, there's no time, and in any industry actually, there is no industry where a particular person establishes themselves as an authority that they don't eventually get results in line with marketing. The same way I would go online on my personal brand to put myself out as an authority in line with event hosting, and I'm training event hosts. It's the same way brands will see me like, oh, this girl, she knows what she's doing, let's give her a job, right? So that's like that's why it's the first point of call. You need to establish yourself as a what? Authority. Now let's get to the types of content. Don't switch, don't swap. Now you can fight. What are the types of content that you need for your content marketing? Let's quickly echo it out. Types of content. I don't talk that one. Okay, let's write it down. Types of content. One, educative content, because I already mentioned that, or educational. Let's use educational. Okay, someone said informative, right? Then awareness. What other one? Lifestyle. Entertaining. So lifestyle and entertaining is about the same. So let's put it under entertaining, yeah? Health and fitness. Health and fitness. Email content is not type of content. That's a channel. All right, what else? Social content, not social. Are you talking social content or social media content? Yeah? No, it should be social content, and that's under lifestyle and entertaining and all of that, because there's nothing like social media content. All of these are social media content. Okay, so I think something is missing, which is it could be inspirational as well, right? Yeah, inspirational or motivational. All right. I like that we're doing this together because it just helps us have more. But for me, here are some of the things I have for you. Educational, like I said, is the most important to me personally. And that's why for every video I make in real estate, I don't just go to, this is the property, look at this. I always try to find a story that appeals to you as an individual, either educating you or informing you, and then I tie the products to that story. Do we understand? Okay, so educational content, this can help, this can include sharing real estate tips, buying guides, land documents. I like that someone said he learned land documents. It's never enough. That's why I said you have to read more on it, and then set your camera and start teaching people about it, right? So that's a type of content or content type. Inspirational content, basically talking about motivation. Work for some people. There's someone that I've never seen her smile in a video before. and she's making sales. So whatever works for you, but trust me, just sales driven content cannot work all the time. People want to trust you. Hey, we are in Lekki. This is the latest property in town. It won't work all the time, right? Okay. Now, if you're creating in any of this, and you also know that you can use all the types, right? Do you know that? Do you know that all of this can be in one content? All of this, all the elements can be in one content. Okay, so I just thought to mention that. So you don't have to choose one over the other. One content can be entertaining, educative, informative, inspirational. Just one content can have all the elements. So it's just about knowing how to put the different elements in your content style. And then there is a content marketing circle that I need you to note and write down. So that for every time that you complain, my marketing is not working, my content is not working, my advert is not working, I need you to use this to test yourself and ask yourself, what level am I in? Now, content marketing doesn't just start beam and end beam. There's a life cycle. Can we say that together? There is a life cycle. Can we say that? Now, I call this circle, and I think it's also a principle anyway, the know, like, and trust circle. Can we say that together? The know, like, and trust circle. KLT, yeah. Now, this is, in fact, to be honest, I don't know how long each circle lasts for. I know that some people can stay in the no place for a very long time. Oh, when they're about to give up, people start liking them. When they're about to give up, they gain trust, and then it finally leads to what? Sales, right? So this circle is something that can also help you to understand where you are at time in line with your brand and in line with content marketing. I say that the know, like, and trust circle illustrates the journey a lead takes to get to the audience. And first is about them getting to know you, liking your brand, and eventually trusting you enough to do what? To buy. So do we see that it doesn't just start with putting up Facebook ad today and getting sales tomorrow? Yeah, there's a circle. There's a circle. And you have to go that circle. If you don't go around that circle, you will not get results. If that circle does not take place, you will not get results. So at every point in time, you need to always do a check with some of the things that we are sharing today. Let's rush to content strategy. I think my time is up right now. Let's get to content strategy very quickly. If you will create a strong brand, or strong content strategy is very important. If you create a brand that people will trust and that would convert your prospects into what? Loyal clients. And successful strategy starts with clarity on your audience. We talked about your USP and the other things earlier on, and what type of content resonates with them. Whether they're first-time home buyers, property investors, or just retirees looking forward to having a peaceful estate to stay. So whatever category of people you're trying to reach, you need to ensure that you have the right strategy to meet these people. Now, a bit of what we'll be talking about in the content strategy also links to what we talked about in the content types. Now, but for the content strategy, we're going to put it into 3 or 4 E's. It's similar because a lot of what we do in branding is the same. It's just about going from this level to this level to this level. Do we understand? So the content strategy is almost similar to this, and I call them the 4 E's of content. The 4 E's of content, right? Faith, tell me you have shown it. Okay. What do you think the first E is? Educate, right?
entertain.
What?
Educate, entertain.
Educate, entertain. What's the next one? No, EO, four E's. They are all E's. That's what it means. They are all E's. They are close. Think about another one. Hmm. You're almost there. Empower. That's the one. So empower is just going to be here. And then this is missing. So that will be what? Yeah, close. Expatiate. Yeah, close. Okay, let me give you hints. You're almost there. Explain. Engage. That's it. So you engage. This is similar to the what do we call that thing? North, east, west, south, right? It's very similar to it because everything goes what? Round in circle. And it's still talking about our circle of what? Our marketing, our lifetime, circle life, right? Which is to know. And tell me, if you do all of these things, we did not know you. We did not like you. We did not trust you. Do we understand? Should I move on? All right, let's talk about the other strategies I have here. And these are now the strategies that, social media, the social media strategies, since a lot of the things that we are going to be doing is online. Now, when you are, we talked about getting your USP, we talked about, okay, let me allow you snap so that you'll not be distracted. If you want to write, if you want to snap, we have 30 seconds. All right, can I go on? Now, we've talked about the process of starting your brand, understanding the vision, your tone, your style, and then now crafting the brand visuals, right? Now, in the process of crafting the brand visuals, we have your logo, we have what again? Slogan, what again? Color, your values. You can write out your values and all those stuff. Now, do you just do all of those things and then you hide it inside your house? Where do you take them to? To the marketplace, not necessarily social media. Social media is an avenue, is a platform, right? But we take it to the marketplace. Now, marketplace for different people mean different things. But for real estate industry, our marketplace is now mostly online, right? So I think in real estate, we now do about maybe 60% online, 40% physical. And I think it's getting almost 70% online, 30% physical. So when you have all of those things, though we're still going to talk about tools and platforms. Can I clean all of this? Okay. We're going to talk about tools and platform. Okay. When you do all of those things, your process, your this, your that, then the next thing is to determine your what? Marketplace, right? Want to get me? Let me try. Okay, determine your what? Your marketplace. And this could either be what? Physical or online, right? And I also mentioned that in the real estate industry, in real estate, we are mostly what? We are mostly online. Yes, 70% online. So bearing this in mind, so let me just put the percentage here. So 70%, 30% physical. Now, with this in mind, how then do you go online? With this in mind, what do you need to do to craft a purposeful, intentional, and results-driven online presence? What do you need to do? This is not even part of my module, but let's just quickly analyze it so that we don't do a lot of theoretical stuff. What do you need to go online? If you're on Instagram, please raise your hand. If you're on Facebook, please raise your hand. If you're on LinkedIn, raise your hand. YouTube, TikTok, X. If we're everywhere. If you're on all platforms, raise your hand. I can't see you. If you're on all platforms, raise your hand. You're on Twitter, you're on Twitter, which is now X. You're on YouTube, LinkedIn, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, email. You're everywhere. Telegram, Snapchat. I like it. You're on Threads. That's happy. Okay. You know why I asked? It's possible to be everywhere, but you cannot optimize everywhere. You know, right? Even me. I'm everywhere. I have accounts. But I don't. We missed out WhatsApp. What's up? You on WhatsApp? Because WhatsApp is actually a very important sales tools right now as well. But I was just saying that if you can be everywhere, but you can't perform optimally everywhere. So one of the first things you need to do when you are taking your brand to the marketplace, remember our marketplace is either what? Physical or online. Now, when you are taking your brand to the marketplace, you need to determine platforms and tools. You need to determine, by now you already have your logo, your this, we've left that stage now. Now we are going to the market, right? You need to determine your platforms and tools. You need to know what works for you. Now remember that a lot of the things we have said is very personal. Branding is personal. Branding is personality. So it's not what is working because somebody say, I closed a deal on TikTok. If you start to go to TikTok, I start dancing on TikTok. What? Amela. Some people tell you, I don't use Facebook, but it's Facebook. Branding is very personal. You can be on Instagram and make all your money on Instagram. You can be on TikTok and make all your money on TikTok. You can be on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and everything is making money for you. So you need to know what works for you. While I advise, right? I actually advise that you are everywhere. I also advise that you cross markets, right? But I cannot say that everything will work for you. So you need to find your own tribe, find your own people, find your own community. Do we understand? Now, regardless of the platforms that you choose or platform that you go with, a lot of the strategies to be implemented are almost the same. Quality content, very important. Very, very important. You cannot joke with it. Rather, you are consistency, right? And if you want to be consistent, there's so many things that are working in our favor now. Have a calendar, content calendar. What do I want to post on Monday? What do I want to post on Tuesday? How many times do I want to post? What property am I posting? Is it educational content? Is it entertainment? Those are the things that just makes up your content calendar. It's not a big deal. There's even now ChatGPT that you can talk to ChatGPT, explain your personality to ChatGPT, and it generates what suits your personality. So I don't think that anybody should have a problem with doing anything now. Yes, don't rely on these tools, tweak them, but they can give you a guide, right? So if you want to be consistent, you need to be sure what you're doing every week, every month. You need to also learn how to craft your content story. From the things you're saying in your video to the captions that go with the video, they are very, very, very important. You need to also learn real estate hooks. Who remembers when, what's this guy, Ola of Lagos?
Yeah.
When it started?
It's plenty.
It's plenty, right? We talked about some of those hooks earlier on, slogans. You will love it. As you can see. You know, they may sound funny, but people come to accept these things because they feel like, this boy is very different. His style is unique. That's what they return it to. His style is very unique. And then at the beginning, even you that you're watching, you were angry about it. You're looking at it and you're like, this boy does not know jack about real estate. But by the time he keeps going, it's plenty. You will love it. You yourself will fall in love with it. Do you understand? So it's about finding your own source, finding your own uniqueness, and then just putting it out there. And like, is it Nike now that says do it afraid, right? Do it, just do it. Just do it. You never know. See, people blow on social media now for the craziest things. Just do it. There's another guy that became sort of popular recently, the one who was keen on how the coastal road was not open, that was going to different bus stop to say they've not done anything yet, they work for me, Shami, they pass coastal road, they help my life. But what I'm saying is, that guy was just doing that educative, they should do 3.5 meter here, before you knew it, people started listening to him. So just choose what works for you. Now your own will be probably, some people can just be here, your own style will just be spotting houses that have swimming pool and how the swimming pool is not big enough, before you know, you become authority. So whatever works for you, just do it. Get hooks that can attract people. You know, there are hooks that we've been using forever. Have you ever dreamed of owning a home in Lagos? Before you know it, you wait, you want to watch the content. Do you understand? So just learn these hooks, and the only way you can learn in trainings like this, of course, and of course in watching other people. You need to learn to watch other people. You need to find a mentor in the industry. You might not see these people before, just pages that you follow for inspiration. That's another thing that you can do as a starter or even someone who is already in the industry. Now, there are some non-negotiables in this industry. Even though some people are still playing with it, please go to the non-negotiable slides. Even though some people still joke with it and they feel like they are getting results anyways, but I think that you cannot, if you want to succeed and build a brand that speaks to people, you cannot joke with these things. In real estate, quality is key. And it's not just in the quality of the building we develop, it's also in how you pass the story of the building that you want to sell, or the land or properties that you want to sell. The quality of pictures, the quality of videos, the quality of your graphics, you cannot, is a non-negotiable. You see that I use the big English, so that we know you cannot joke with it. Now let me just give you simple tips on how to, you see what I was about to do, what do I want to do? Yeah? No. Anyone who gets it. Sir. No, I wanted to do something. No.
You want to clean your camera?
I want to clean my camera. I was hoping someone saw that, right? Yes, so now, when you want to create your video on site, I know that we have different preferences, different phone types, and all of that. Me, I don't used to advise on the type of phone you should use. Anything that works, that is clear, that can see human being, go ahead. Go ahead with it. But if you want, I am a lover of iPhone. I think that their quality is good, and I think that if you also know how to use it, you get the best result from them. So I'm a big fan of iPhones. So when you want to shoot, because I know that a lot of us real estate professionals, we shoot with our mobile device. It's just a few people who probably have taken it a notch higher, begin to now buy gadgets and all of that, drone and all. So if you want to shoot, regardless of the type of phone you're shooting with, I see people do the damnedest thing when it comes to shooting real estate video. I mean, why would you want to shoot a real estate video and you're shooting a selfie? And you're doing, so can you see the land? Like, no, now. You can never compare the back camera to the front camera. That's number one. Number two, you're just distracting me because not even everybody know how to hold the phone properly. As good as I am, sometimes I take selfies and I'm like, Lily. So now imagine doing a video for your client and you're doing like this and your hand is shaking and everything is just going up and down. So yes, stability is important when you're shooting your video. If you can't get a tripod, get a human tripod, which is somebody to help you shoot the video. So get the human tripod and just beg them, oh bros, before we leave this site inspection allocation, just help me hold my camera, right? And then you see what you want to say. Now, there are two types of video. This is what? Portraits. This is what? Okay, so let me do a video with everybody in here. This is what? Portrait. Portrait. And this is what? Do you understand? When do you use the both options? Everything is social media now. Okay.
When it's a confined set of people, you use the portrait.
I can use anything regardless of the audience. I think the audience doesn't necessarily determine what I use. I think the platforms does. Right? Yes. Is that? YouTube now takes portrait too. Yes, shots. Yes. Yes. So what basically I'm just saying that to say nobody is wrong anyway. I'm just saying it to say that it's your goal that determines how you shoot. Do you understand? What do I want to achieve? Right? I can see if I want to show everything in this room, I can see it like this, I can see it like this. It just depends on my perspective and what I want to achieve and the platform I want to go, right? On Instagram, portraits videos would move faster. On TikTok, portraits will move faster. On YouTube, depending on what you're trying to achieve, portrait can move faster, landscape can move fast. So it's just goals and preferences and platforms, right? So the only thing that now makes it in sync is ensuring that your video is clear enough. Like I said, what did we say? Quality. So it's not just a matter of, can you see the land is very big? Can you see? I cannot see anything. So you have to focus on quality. So that's why I said that they are non-negotiable. The quality of your pictures, videos are non-negotiable because they would establish credibility and spark. And do you know that we are also, the TikTok word is even a different word entirely. Those ones, they can do the trenchiest, trenches now, the trenchiest video and they will still blow up. So in this world, you dey be like that sometimes, but for our own business, you have to stick with quality and excellence. Let's talk about platform. I'm wrapping up now. Let's talk about platforms. We already talked about some of these things earlier on when I listed the platforms. So all the platforms are important. Don't be everywhere, but also find out what is Working. Be everywhere, but also find out what is what? What is working for you. So different platforms have different use. The Meta apps, that's the IG, Facebook, and what? WhatsApp, YouTube and TikTok, LinkedIn, email marketing, that's something that a lot of people don't even use a lot. Email marketing is a different class on its own. And then there's also WhatsApp. Biggest planet, Imbo. I apologize to you. That's not supposed to be there. That's from the what's it called, slide template. Okay, so do we get that? So that's just to confirm that you can be everywhere, but you just need to know what works for you. Now, if you were to divide picture, video, and graphics into percentage of how much you need what in the real estate sector, what percentage will you give? Let's quickly do that. I'm almost done. So video, pictures, graphics, let's divide them into percentage. Video, picture, graphics. All right, let's go. Give me your percentage. So we are dividing this by 100. Give me your percentage of what percentage you need here, here, here. You want to go, sir?
Video 50.
Okay. 50.
Picture 20, graphics 30.
Okay.
Video.
To me, picture 30, graphics 20.
So yours is the other way around.
No, video is fine, 50.
Okay,
But
50.
My picture is 30, my graphics is 20.
Okay.
Video 70.
Oh, whoa. Video. Video 70. Pictures 30. Graphics in zero.
Okay.
What's it 100 now?
Video is 50.
It's finished now, 70, 30.
Oh yeah,
100 now.
over 100.
Yeah,
doing
50.
Okay, 50.
Graphics 30, pictures 20.
Okay, so we have that already. Who else has the contrary rating? Please, sir.
Video is 30.
30. Okay.
Well, picture is 40. Yes, that's what I do now. I do more picture.
Okay.
Yes.
And then the other one will be 30. Okay, that's what works for you, right? Any other person from behind? Any rating? Please, sir. Okay. Okay, so we have that already. All right, I think a lot of people are going with this. Right? At least I've heard about 3 people go for this. Do we agree? Okay, can we show the slide? I also go with that. This is very personal. Personal based on what I have been doing, what has been working, and what I think is also working for a lot of people that I know. It's real estate. You want to show me toilet, functionality. You want to show me where the kitchen is, if the light is working. Why do you think that clients go to sites to go and use their eyes to see? And a lot of people who cannot go there physically will expect to see those things functionally. Picture is still. You cannot determine a lot of things via pictures. The same way people go to want to buy car, they send a picture, everything is looking like when you start the engine, So because we are dealing with functionality, a lot of the things you do can easily be communicated with what? Videos. So I also go with the 50-30-20 rule. Like I said, this is personal. If already you have a working system of 50-20-30, which I don't think is any different, or because both of them are still they are still content materials. Or you go with this one, me, I cannot recommend. This 30-40-30, I don't recommend. Your video should go higher. your videos should go higher. So you need to do more videos. If you cannot show yourself in a video, you don't know how to, I mean, not everybody is graced with words, and not everybody is graced with the confidence to face the camera. If you cannot do it, and you've tried to learn it, and it's still not working, then hire somebody. Hire somebody. All right, so when you do all of this, you need to ensure that all the content formats are properly optimized through SEO to get optimal results. SEO, all those things are another lecture on their own. Can we go to the next slide? I'm almost up. So now, finally, let's talk about measuring impact. Now, you've done all of these things already. You understand your brand, your tone, your style, your message. You started going to the marketplace, whether physical or online. You should always ensure that you measure what? You measure what? Always measure your impact. And these are some of the ways, key metrics. Is it when you make sales that you think you are getting results? Is it when you gather enough prospects that you think you are getting results? Is it when you have a lot of leads? So just whatever success means to you, always make sure that you are checking in at all times. So I would recommend monthly review of your marketplace. So your own marketplace can be physical, your own marketplace can be online. Just ensure you're doing monthly review. Which of my content did better? Which one did I have more comments? Just always do a review of your. So here I said, to grow a real estate brand sustainably, it's important to measure the results of your branding and content efforts, track engagement, lead conversion, and click-through rates. These metrics will give you insight into what is working and what needs to be what? Improved. It could also even be the time you are posting. Maybe you need to change from morning to night. Or maybe you need to change from night to afternoon. So just make sure you are tracking your what you're doing. Then you need to also make use of content tools, performance tools. Some of those are recommended here. There's Google Analytics, there's Instagram Insights, there's Meta Business Suite. Regardless of the one you're good at, I can't teach all of these things today. So you can just write them down and go learn more about them. And when you use this, it will help you understand data, strategies, and of course, you need to know what you need to adjust, maybe in your posting time, in your type of content, and all of that. And once you're able to understand this, you would know what to do to scale your business. Then you need to also, another measure is you can try to learn content repurposing, right? And this is simple. It's just knowing, which of my content did better. Should I stick to this type of content or should I tweak it a little? So it's just basically repurposing your content. And also repurposing could be in line with platforms you are posting. If this is not doing better on Instagram and it did better on TikTok, then you know that you have to do what? Repurpose that content. Finally, if you cannot do it yourself, what do? Hire someone. So learn to outsource the things that you cannot do yourself. And if you cannot outsource, you do what? Automate. There are so many automation tools today. You can just read up on all of them and use them to set up a credible, intentional, and high-performing brand. Do we have any question? Okay, please, let's quickly take them one after the other. Do you want to give him the microphone? Or can you use your voice, sir?
So much, God bless you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, sir.
Thank you so much, man. As expected, we go value. If you go value, say value. So my question is, as you rightly advise, we should be everywhere.
Please, let's listen to
find
him.
out what works for us. Yes, sometimes it can be challenging, like tasking, being everywhere. But lately, I noticed my YouTube channel. created a new YouTube channel last year, and then I noticed that I get more views from some videos I posted and sometimes on live session. But I found out that I don't get that engagement, but I get views. Like there was a video I uploaded yesterday. I got about 1,800 views.
And that's really good.
Yeah, but to me, I feel like I've not really achieved. Like I really want that engagement. Then why would I have this kind of views and I don't get people to subscribe to that channel? I think wicked or something.
Okay, so let me quickly answer the YouTube one. YouTube is a very interesting place, right? Nobody actually knows what works for YouTube, if I'm being honest. I'm also a YouTuber, but on YouTube I do something totally different. I'm a movie reviewer on YouTube. I started reviewing movies in 2019. By 2020, my channel blew up. I started getting 100,000 plus views on one video, 200,000 and all of that. I think currently I have about 11,000 subscribers. And so now over this years, I've garnered millions of views, but I only have 11,000 subscribers. You see that I could balance. So people usually forget to click subscribe. YouTube is not like that. People would only comment on YouTube when they want to comment. A lot of people I watch on YouTube have never written anything on their post. I'm always on their YouTube channel. I have never written anything. So don't get thrown away by that. Rather, ensure that in your video you have enough information that connects back to you. So you are repurposing. You are putting your Instagram handle. You can also connect me on this if that's where they now feel comfortable to come and write you. I mean, I receive emails from videos I've done in the past. There was a time that my YouTube was also used to train young people on radio, broadcasting, and all of that. I get emails from that. I get people tracking me to my Instagram from my YouTube because they don't feel comfortable. And again, you know that it's not private. You get. So imagine someone wants to ask me a personal question and then they are writing it in a YouTube comments. Do you understand? They would rather go to my Instagram DM to say, I saw your video on YouTube. So I think it's it also has to do with a lot of privacy issue. There's no direct message on YouTube. And YouTube is not community based. So keep doing what you're doing. Try to link your YouTube to your other platforms. Ensure you have your phone number since you're doing property. Put your phone number on your videos, and then just keep building. One thing is YouTube, you want one you work. If your channel get monetized, you start earning dollars. It's still a win-win, right? So keep doing what you're doing. All right.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Thank you very much for the enlightenment. I love this topic a lot, and that of yesterday, which is the legal aspect of social media. And you made mention of KLT. It was also mentioned yesterday. And I want to delve into the angle of the personal branding. Mine is going to be like a contribution and also a question. Then contribution first. Now, sometimes when you go online, you see, so to speak, upcoming brands engaging in banters. You see
in banters, right?
Banters. You see people using their social media handles to fight. You see them go to Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Facebook is like the chairman of. You see them fighting, like real songwriters used to, and you click on their handles and you see people on suit. And kind of you see their stuff, the way they space it out, the way they and then you wonder what is going on. I think that's what a lot of us do. That messes us up a lot of times. I see so many things like that. And then I wonder, I even write, sometimes I write on my status, on my post, how can you be a business person? You claim to be an upcoming brand, and you're using your business page to fight. Why don't you just create a fighting handle? Just use that handle and just know that you want to use that handle. Unknown, nobody knows your face, but you know that business handle is for fight specifically. Okay, so we do that a lot of times. And then personal branding goes to the way we, I don't know, I stand to be corrected, the way we talk, the way we relate to people, the way we, some of us who enter here, we don't even know who is who. We are already ready to fight one another.
Right.
So it doesn't make sense. Now the question, I was with a client, I'm also in the interior space, and then he called somebody from, okay, so he went to Gigi. He saw somebody dealing in one of the products he wants to get. And then he reached out to the person, and the response, I was there and I was listening. The response was just a throw off to him. He never got back to that person again. And then I'm asking, now here's the question. Extremely difficult client, because to him the client was a difficult one, let me say a prospect, because he's not yet a client. And in this real estate space, you're well packaged, you are this, you're that, you're very composed, and then you see the ones that will test that patience or loss. At what point do you tend to, some of them are very stubborn, let me just put it that way. At what point do you tend to just lose it, or probably just like, I don't know if you understand where I'm going to.
So basically, you're asking, you're meeting a difficult prospect, how do you handle it, right? Or you're asking at what point do you lose it? Do you insult them? Which one? Okay. Like you get tired and you're like, whoa, I don't do again. You never want to. My brother, there are some mountains I will not move, but I want. In sales, I think that if you had told me I would ever come into sales and marketing, I would say it's a lie, because I just hate massaging people's ego. I'm like, you want to buy that? You see it, you like it, you buy it. Why are you making my life difficult? But in sales, you will massage egos. You will have to bend your head. You will have to speak English, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, anyone that you can speak, just to get your way. I know of someone who was tracking a prospect for more than 2 years. More than 2 years, he was on that prospect. Days he would go to his office and the man would not come outside, and he knows he's inside. Days he would be there and he said, I've been telling him to go away. Days he would. I think there was even a particular time that the man decided to key into what he wanted to buy and check bounced again. And the man was like, so what's this? People are not even serious. He took back his money and But when the man was eventually going to key in, it's a land banking thing. It was over 100 million. Do you understand? So there are some people that you have to nurture. I think in one of the slides we talked about nurturing, right? You need to nurture. As real estate professionals, we are nurturers. Because before you can get people to actually trust you, you will pour water on the floor, pour water. You will talk, water. Do you know how many videos and content I do before they convert to sales? Let me leave it like that. So you can never get tired. It's frustrating, but please just keep at it. All right. No, it's already too late. It's already too late. Okay. All right. Do we have the mic? Let's just pass it on quickly.
Hey, thank you very much for the class. It was really impactful. I gained so much value.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. I want to ask, what about those that want to go offline? How do they deal with people, or where do they go to? Because at first, I've actually been selling, As in, I've been doing adverts, but that says I've not been coming. So that's why I came to this class. I wanted to quit real estate before because I've been here for a very long time. Like, how are people doing it? I will not ask them. You go offline, they say yes. How do you do it? I thought maybe we need to go in group. So I don't have any partner. I just felt they want to listen to me.
Okay.
So
How do we go?
please? Thank you.
Okay. You want to add to the question or you want to answer? You want to answer, Abby? Okay, can you help me pass the mic? Okay.
Thank you so much. It's really an amazing time. So, but based on what you ask, if you are to give opportunity to one or two people that have made sales here, they will tell you it's not easy the way you see it. And I'll use myself as a case study.
Yeah.
Number one is I came into real estate, no experience. But for 1 year and 6 months, both sales. And not that I don't do video, I do video. For most people that know me very well, I love doing video. And in my YouTube, God has been doing it. So I keep doing it and I keep talking to people. That is because I keep doing it and people, there is even one man that chatted me up, till now I have not seen him. He said, I've been watching you for a year plus. So when you're talking about, when you come into real estate, you think it's something you will just buy today. Number one, you don't have the network. You don't have the contacts. You don't know anybody. People don't see you as somebody that can give millions of naira. So all these things are the things you will build. You pass all those stages before sales. There are people that will just come because they have the network, sale will begin to come. There's somebody that will just come, my sister will refer me, you make it. You think that is the way it is. No. It's a journey that you must have in mind.
Yeah.
But since that time till now, I'm not getting the car I'm looking for, but to tell you, I have the network. And
you're building, you're nurturing it.
God have been doing it.
Right.
But it's patient. It's not easy like that. You don't have to quit. And you keep going. If you have not been going out to market, keep going. People are watching you.
Yeah.
One day they'll buy.
Right. Thank you so much. Let me just quickly add to that. Please, a round of applause for him. Let me just quickly add to that, right? You know, I started by saying that this industry is not easy. It's not easy. Now, talking about offline sales, where do you start? It's as easy as your church members, your mosque members, telling them what you do, your secondary school association, your neighbors. You know, just put yourself in people's faces. Put yourself in people's faces. If it's just WhatsApp you know how to do that WhatsApp well. That your neighbor that you think does not have millions to buy now, you will not know when you will hit it, and the first person that will come to their mind is, this woman where they post this, I go meet and say I don't arrive. Do you understand? And then you build their bridge. So offline is also not easy, but at least you know your faith early. Because you know that I spoke to this person yesterday, say no. I spoke to this person today, he say no. Online, you're just running marketing, nobody even say pim, not to even talk about yes or no. Do you understand? So offline, you can easily start collating your network. In gatherings, go to trainings, go to conferences, right? Attend social gatherings. Let people just know, did you know that I am a real estate person? You know, I can help you secure properties. Be vocal about what you do. It's very important. There's some people here that in their church, they don't even know what they do. Do you understand? And then you also need to dress the way you want to be what? Remember we said it's a total package. Please, so let's come to one house. You know, I'll soon be out of here. Remember we said it's a total package, right? Even before I came into the real estate industry, maybe because of what I do, maths. So they taught us how to look sharp. You have to become. You need to, if it is make sure the cap is capping. If it is lace you want to wear, make sure it's on point. Now, you don't have to break the bank to actually do a lot of these things. If I tell you the amount of what I'm wearing, is that is a lie? Are you joking? And are you the reason another too? See, it's just about having plug for everything. I'm serious, so it's not expensive, oh. No, I'm really serious. Oh yeah, I will tell you the price. Should I? 500 words. The only thing that is expensive here is probably my wig. And my wig is probably 200k as at 2023. So this suit is 20 something thousand. What is it? I just removed it from the pack this morning. It's 20 something. What are you saying? Big one, should I tell you? No, so what I'm saying is you don't have to break the bank to look good. You can create your own experience by yourself. Because I'm an event host, I have people that I host for, I have to look a certain way. I have people that they're just in between, I just do my simple dress, skirt, or whatever, and I'm good. So just understand where you are going and how you need to look to attract the people you want. So that's also very important. But basically, build your network, and disturb them about what you do. My time is up. Oh. Okay.
Please, just this last question. I've asked before when I joined newly, and I wanted to put more light, like to open my eyes or mind. Okay, now that I'm coming into real estate, I'm a travel person, like etiquetter, like I do travel package and events person too, like MC and all that. Okay, now
how do you merge it?
Do I merge these things together, and can I do one name carrying the three, or I have a different?
You may need to have different names and identity for different things. Now, here is why. I am also a multiple potentialite. That's what I call it. That means I have multiple potentials, right? I am a media person. I'm a TV person. I still am. It's not in the past. I still do all of these things. I'm an event person, right? I host events. I manage events. You know, yes, I'm an uncle. Yes, I do that. I'm also a trainer. And then I have my own brand, corporate brand for brand communication issues, right? That's branding, PR, and all of that. I have all of these things. I do all of these things. I'm a producer. I produce movies. So it's a lot of things. And I've been able to, initially I also had that thing, I'm confused, which I don't know what to, I can't post everything in one, it's brand confusion today. Do you understand? So now you need to craft your brand story in a way that one, it connects. Please let's come together. You need to craft your brand story in a way that you already put yourself out there as someone who is a multi-potentialite. Now there's a brand you would have that carries all of those things. For me, my brand as a person, my election Moyosorelua, that people call me, or Moyosorelua, depending on the case, is the brand and the person that carries all of these gifts. Now, I now begin to break them down into industries. So while I can still post my events on my main brand or personality, I have an event hosting brand, which is the Sabios. So I differentiate that. While I speak of that on my main brand, I have separate brand for that because it's registered as that. I have a company that does corporate brand communication, Pinnacles Fair.
Okay,
right?
It comes to, do I need to have a single name like okay, let me use the name Castos event or Castos travels or Castos property?
Yes, you can have a sub. Yes, you can have it. You can have that single name and becomes then you have subsidiaries under it. So they know that Castle groups is the one who does Castro Travels, Castro Events, and Castro Real Estate or Properties. Do you understand? So you can break it down into bits so you don't have brand confusion. But you can also house it to let them know that it's still the same person with different expressions. So see what you do as various expressions. Do you understand? If you see it as different expressions, you will know how to bring it together.
Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am so glad to have done this with you. In conclusion, you will see it is on the slide. In conclusion, let's just read this together. As stated, in real estate industry, branding and content marketing are no longer optional. They are essential tools for standing out, building trust, and driving consistent growth. As we've explored, a strong brand identity combined with valuable strategic content positions, valuable and strategic content positions realtors as credible experts and trusted advisors in the world marketplace. Whether you're just starting out or refining your current strategy, the principles of clarity, consistency, and creativity will remain your strongest assets. Now, remember, say that again. Say that again. It is the result of what? Intentional planning, authentic engagement, and continuous learning. Let this training be your compass as you apply the tools, templates, and strategies in your daily business. Finally, as you implement and refine your personal or corporate brand, always stay focused on the people you serve and let your content be a reflection of the value you bring to their. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening. You can contact me using either my email or my social handles. So Facebook and LinkedIn is the same thing. And Instagram is just Moyo Soroluwa E. Till next time when I come your way, I wish you a successful journey as a real estate professional. Thank you for having me.
Please, if you really appreciate that, let's give it yes. Thank you so much. On behalf of the faculty, the dean of the faculty of Zenytal Real Estate Academy and the entire management of Zenytal Properties Limited. I wanted to say Zenytal Properties Group. Don't worry. But don't worry, we're already a group. So we want to sincerely appreciate you for how much can we pay you for this? Please, how much can we pay her for this? $1 million. Yeah? 200 million. Please, help me lock that door. Everybody inside, please give us your account number. Everybody will transfer 1 million to her. No, is the knowledge not worth $1 million? So how many people will transfer money? Please let me project our account number on the screen. Make them send that money. Abi, you don't like money? Sabi money. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Please, on behalf of all of us, Yosita.
Thank you.
Am I integration? One
by one.
One by one. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
She I woke out to the All right. So this is another one.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
We appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It was nice being here. Thank you very much.
Please let's cheer her up. Let's cheer her up so that she can come back next time. Don't worry, Madam Moyo. Our next event to not hold here. We are going to get a bigger hall. You can see that this place is too small for halls. We get a very bigger hall, and that's knowledge. Go and learn more, and then you come and pour more in us. Thank you so much. Go and succeed. All right. We have with us this afternoon, right, to put authority, to put formality to what we are doing, to let you see. Madam Moyo, please don't go yet. We want you to witness something else. Please don't go. If you don't mind, just stay around. I would like to take picture with some people. We have the representatives of Lagos State government with us. How many of you know Lasrera? Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Agency. Zenytal Properties Limited is duly licensed by Lasrera. So to let you see how supportive, please let them start coming in. To let you see how supportive they are, they had emergency invitation and they decided that no, they must show up. That's how important. Where is the holiday? That is how important every one of us here this afternoon is. So, take it up, you can come on stage. So, so I have the privilege to present to us this afternoon the person of Mrs.
I'm ESV Shomorin Hadeyinka.
Some of us don't know.
Estate surveyors, sorry, estate surveyors and valuers.
Yeah.
And this is estate surveyors and valuers Stella Berry.
Thank you. So, she will talk to us in a bit.
It is a great opportunity for us to be here this afternoon.
Faith.
Though it is an impromptu thing, you started this training since Wednesday, so we are just in the noon now. Though they've written a letter to the special advisor on housing, but we did not see the letter until today. Praise the Lord. Thank you. I just want to talk about Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority as realtors, developers. Most of you have learned about, for you practicing in Lagos State, you're supposed to register with Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority. And what are we meant to do for realtors and developers in Lagos State? The Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority was established to regulate, to monitor, and coordinate real estate transactions in Lagos State. From Mr. Governor, he discovered that there is a lot of fraudulent activities happening in the real estate sector. And a lot of petitions has been written to his office, even to the House of Assembly. And in his site, he said there's supposed to be a registry, an agency that's supposed to be created to be able to mediate between realtors and developers. That was why this agency was created. And we are under Ministry of Housing. Praise the Lord. I'm sorry, I'm a deaconess, so I'm used to that. So it is a primary aim. It is a primary aim to protect the interests of the public and synthesize the real estate sector. What are we doing? What we do is to regulate and protect the realtors and developers. And and we make sure that there is compliance. We want to know those ones that are doing these fraudulent activities in this industry. That is why this agency is created. And there is a way whereby we set, if you have a problem with a developer in Lagos State, you can write a letter to the special advisor on housing, explaining and attaching your transaction, the documents you had together with the developer, the receipts. You attach it to the letter and you send it to Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority Block 21, the Secretariat Alausa. And after doing that, and whenever you're doing that letter, make sure you put your phone number under it. The location of that developer's office, the address of the location of the developer, put it under it and put a phone number under that letter as well. So that by the time we link the developer to invite for mediation between you and the developer, we will have access to your own phone number, and the developer will invite them in. And the developer, if he refuse to settle you after it, we take the case to EFCC. And you know EFCC. When EFCC begin to search, they begin to investigate all the things you have done. The developer will be forced to do what? To return back your money or allocate the flats or the land that you had a transaction with. He will be forced to comply. What do we do again? We do collaboration between other agencies in case if you have registered with us and you need to link the physical planning, link LABCA, link Lands Bureau, you can call our office and we can link you to someone if you need to see one or two people, because we have this synergy working together in Lagos State. Lastrera plays a very crucial role in regulating, monitoring, and protecting the real estate sector in Lagos State. Its efforts aims to reduce fraudulent activities, ensures compliance, and make Lagos a safer environment for property, investment, and ownership. So, for registering with us, let us look at this platform. That is our website, lastreralagosstate.gov.ng. So if you go to this website, it will take you directly to this our board. Please scroll it up. So in this place, when you come to this place, many people usually made a mistake. As a professional, some of you have your CAC already. You are not supposed to go for a broker or go for a marketer. We categorize them in different places. When you go for, click on this, on that. Can you click on it? That practitioner. That category, many people run away from it thinking they are cheating Lagos State, but they are cheating themselves. The housing estate developer are this kind of people that we categorize under this Adron merit abode that has a landed property like Zenytal, yes. We categorize them under housing estate developer because they have their own landed property where they develop, and after developing it, they have a facility manager working in that same location. They have marketers marketing their products for them. So we put them in housing estate developer. And a land documentation agent is the person that you see most of these agents that stands in Lands Bureau telling you, do you want to do your consent, you want to do your title. So we classify them under this land documentation agents. Property developers are those people that help people. Maybe you cannot build your house and then they want to help you to just develop one or two buildings. We categorize them under property developer. And real estate agency are those people that have their CAC already, though they are realtors, but they have their CAC already with them. Meaning, I own my own company. You are supposed to go for that category. real estate agency. So these brokers, we categorize these brokers as under this all these landlord, these Baba Sikira, Iya Sikira people that are not learned enough, that are working under one agency. Like, okay, I have a friend that owns a property now, and maybe he or she wants to rent out his or her building. I can say, okay, let me, yes, a caretaker, somebody who stands as a caretaker, but is not learned enough. So we categorize all those people under this list. This kind of people are the people that, when they want to register with us like that, they use the documents of that agency they are working under to register. So all the documentation about them will be under that agency they are working under. The person cannot use his or her own documents. That's the reason why we don't sell learned people like you to go for that category. Real estate developer cooperative society is just like a cooperative, like we civil servants. If we have a landed property that we are developing and there is somebody that is standing on behalf of the civil servants, we categorize them under that real estate developer cooperative society, including that real estate. Okay, I will use this real estate developer public liability company as UPDC. Do any one of us know UPDC? UPDC is a developing company that is under UAC. UAC, that old UAC as at that time. You know, UAC has different kind of things they are doing under their company. So they now incorporated estates under it. So we categorize them under real estate developer public liability company. Facility manager, we all know who facility manager is. They are the people after they might have built a certain estate, they needed somebody to be managing it on behalf of a particular company, on behalf of a developer that builds the estate. Those are the facility manager. Real estate marketers are people that is being trained. Like you people that is being trained, but we don't allow it any longer. The reason is that when a developer like Zenytal now, Zenytal, as he is training you now, many of you run under them and you have your own CAC. You can stand alone. But because you wanted to pay a certain amount of money that is very cheap, you now run under them and say, okay, we want to register, and we want to be under you. So you will now bring all your names to Lagos State real estate sector. But the disadvantage of it all is that when you have a breach of contract against somebody outside, we first of all arrest Zenytal before Zenytal now arrest. So it is one goes, and Zenytal will now be saying, why do I have to stand on behalf of this person? So that is the disadvantage of that real estate marketers. And our legal practitioner have said now that even if she is going to allow people to register under this category, they must not be more than 200. They must not be more than 200. Like if they are more than 200, then the developer is lying. He's just training them just to as a business. So we have made that category. You can close this list. So here, instead of your own name, it's going to be your company's name, not your own name, the company's name. The number on your CAC must be here, and the date of the incorporation is on that CAC must be here. And if on this, your primary phone number is very important, and this other number, and this email. The reason why this primary email is important is that it must be an email you'll be able to activate immediately on your phone or your laptop. Immediately when you do this enrollment, you must not make a mistake of this place. Because if you make a mistake of this place, you will not be able to have access to your dashboard any longer. So this one is not really compulsory. Take it up, sir. No. Oh, yeah. So your number, the number of the street, just the number there, the street, the closest place to that your operational office, not the address of your home, your operational office. Because immediately when you apply and you upload whatever thing you need to upload, I will tell you those things you need to upload. Whatever things you need to upload, we are still coming to your operational office to see or locate the place to know maybe truly that is where your office is. And you must tell us your local government where the office is. This password and this is very, very important. So if you want to put password there, make sure that it's a simple password that you'll be able to remember. A lot of people have been giving us headache because of this password. After 2 or 3 years, they'll start calling you. I remember my user ID, but I've forgotten my password. So most times when we help people to register like that, you just use 1 to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know that after many years, you will still remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So many people will use one special password. You can this dashboard is you can't access money from it now. Even we civil servants, we cannot take money from it. You are paying online. So immediately when you register here, it creates your own dashboard where you will see your passport. There's a place where it will look as if there is a passport there. Your passport is not supposed to be there, it's supposed to be your logo. Because immediately when you do this and you say create accounts, immediately it will send you an email. That mail that you put in that primary email, it will send you an email. You click it, you open it, you have created your own dashboard on your phone or laptop or desktop. So immediately you create your own dashboard. In the first place, you will see bills and payments. That's where you do your payments. And after doing payments, you click on payments. Immediately you click on the payments, it opens another dashboard for you. There's a green dot on it. You click on that green dot. Immediately you click on it, say pay online. Immediately you click on it. It's easier, don't worry. By the time you start doing it, you will. In fact, you can even do it on your phone now. Even if you are not ready to pay, just try that. At this thing that this woman is saying, let me just do it. Immediately when you do that, you go to the next slide, which is permits. That permit, immediately you click on it, they need all your details. And when you put all your details in it, there is a place that many people always make mistake. That section is the director section. You are your own director. And the means of identification you use from the beginning, you have 3 names on it. Most times we Nigerians, we tend to say, okay, that middle name is my own secret name. There is no need for everybody to know it. You have to put those 3 names in that director section. Because if you don't put the 3 names on it, our legal officer will query it. And after that, even if your CAC number that you put from the beginning is not correlating with your original CAC that you are going to upload, she will query it. And the thing will just be there. It will not move. You will not be able to have your certificates. So after that, you might have done that. Then everything would have finished. They will call you after a few days and say, it is time to come and inspect your operational office. And immediately after that, a week after that, will tell you, come and collect your LASRERA certificate. What are the advantages? What are the advantages of registering with LASRERA? Number 1, you have an opportunity to do a networking with other ministries like physical planning, like LABCA, like Lands Bureau, Ministry of Housing, Surveyor General's office. Whenever we want to do training or seminars like that, we invite all these agencies so that you'll be able to ask questions from them, because each ministries, each agencies has their own peculiarities. So, but an opportunity for you to be able to ask series of questions that you don't know about, you have an opportunity to meet with them during our training and our seminar. And the other advantage is settling disputes between you and a developer. Thank you very much. I hope you understand most of the things I talked about. Yes, for a realtor is 105,000 naira. You can shout. For a realtor, I'm just saying it is 1 year thing. It is an annual thing. Because it's being paid online, you can't pay instrumentally. It's an online thing. You pay at a stretch. Every year, after 1 year,
Listen. How many of us have questions? We can only take two.
after 1 year is 80,000 naira. After 1 year. Is there any other question?
Okay. Question?
No! 105,000. Yes, that's what I heard. Yes, sir.
I've been looking to have this kind of opportunity.
You will pay for it. You will pay for it. Send 1 million now.
Don't worry, we'll do 5 hectares.
Oh yeah now, Last day.
So, my question is, the fact you said one of the benefits is
There's a trend.
editing
Yes.
issues between developers.
Yes.
To be honest, I don't show me shaking. And the one I really want to press forward on, it's been a while now. I don't know how long this food should be before one can take it up from there. I think they happened there 2023.
You can still write a letter to. We can still write a letter to Laswera.
Okay.
Maybe our legal can take it up from there. I hope the case is not in court. Is it in court? That's what she wants. That's what she wants to know. Oh, okay.
So, but with this, I need to be sure writing the decision since it will involve the EFCC.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Please.
Will you answer question?
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon,
I welcome the Nasera to be, I think, to give us information. My question is this. When you are talking about the procedures for registration for Nasera
registration.
This is what I want to inquire from you. There are some people that have existing maybe enterprises registered thereby. But now, having becoming part of the realtor professional, can they be allowed to incorporate or to incorporate their former enterprises?
Yes.
Or registration for the
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My question is, you mentioned visiting the person's physical office.
Yes.
If I don't have a physical office, because what most people do now is market online.
You must have a particular place where we meet you, and people must know you there. You must have a particular place. Some will have a place where they are using to meet. We have even gone to a particular place where the person lives in a 3 bedroom flat, but he used one of his house as one of his rooms as an office. Yes. Torí àwọn freelance fraudulent kìíní náà lọ ṣe ń ṣe tó bá ti ní àní fún. Come again, sir.
I said, how about some cases whereby some realtors use the developer's address as their own?
Yes, we do go to BRG. We do go to BRG office to meet some of our clients, realtors that works there, that works under BRG. They use his office as their operational location, and people know them there.
We come to Zenytal.
Yes, now no problem. But it's not all of you that will use Zenytal, no. Yes, because most of you are connected to one place or the other. Yes, now. You can use your home address, yes. But I want to say is that you cannot, a time will come. I could remember when she was speaking that, do you know how much she wore? A time will come you will not use your residential house any longer. You will get to that level. You will get to that level in the name of Jesus. Do you know something? Do you know something? There was a time in those applications that we collect, like your NIN, your passport photograph, your CAC, yes, your professional certificate, or if you are a member of an association in the real estate sector, you upload those things. Do you know that there was this particular guy? He uploaded SUSAT and he's a developer. A housing estate developer. When we got to this guy's office, I was like, Kilo Shele. If you see this guy's office, when we saw him, I said, sir, this place is big. Are you sure you are in the shopping mall? I think the penthouse was his main office. When we got there, Emi Fara mi mo ki Ajeku Joko. When I got there, I had to ask this guy. I said, you uploaded SUSAT? He said, yes. I have professionals working under me. I have surveyors, I have engineers, it was just the way he was speaking. He said, but his qualification is not more than SUSAT. Because he has the money and he's using others to work for him. You will get there too in the name of Jesus. So don't relegate yourself that one day you can have office. You will have office. Good afternoon, sir.
I was in your office like 2 or 3 weeks back.
Okay.
And I met you one-on-one. I want to thank you for you
relating to you very well.
gave me the audience.
Okay.
And you explained all this. I had issues with my registration because it was carrying estates.
Real estate.
It was carrying estates, prime ward estates.
Oh, okay. The certificate.
Yeah.
That's
So
CAC.
what I wanted to register with CAC, and CAC queried it, that I have to get government approved institution.
Okay.
Lasrera, and I came to your office and you were also unable to do it.
Yes, because without the CAC, we can't enroll you.
Back and forth. So I had to now, change the name of my business.
Okay.
All right. Now, my question is this. I wanted to ask yesterday. For those realtors or consultants that are not registered with Lasrera, and it is against the law now, Lagos State, that if you are not registered with Lasrera, you could be arrested. Even companies that are not registered. What is the protection of the ordinary realtor outside who is not yet registered with Lasrera? Can we hide under the name of the company you are representing?
You can't hide under them because
I know you can, but I'm going to. If we carry ID cards of those
yes, of course, it's
now,
possible.
There is also an issue there because most of these real estate companies might not want to issue out ID cards because of people who would use them
for fraudulent activities.
So, how do one go round about it? Because I think, was it 120,000 that beautiful lady apart from you?
105,000 naira.
205, okay. I was remembering 120.
Property developer is 255,000.
I know,
the real estate is 105,000. As a broker, I think it's 55,000.
55?
But you will need a guarantor.
Like?
You will need somebody that will be able to write a letter on your behalf.
Is it a reference?
I think it's a reference.
A reference from a real estate company?
Yes.
An individual?
It's not an individual, from a developer. Yes. Yes.
The protection of the realtor.
Don't worry, 1 minute. We can reference you, but provided that you bring transaction. Yeah, if you bring transaction, we'll reference you. If you don't bring transaction, we'll reference you.
Thank you.
You have to be among the 200 that will be under Zenytal.
So, what's the maximum we can register?
You can't register more than 200. More than 200. Somebody has taken advantage of it and our SA is pissed off. And because he's having an issue with other people outside. People will tell you, why is my friend paying 25,000 and me I'm paying 105? So we are the one that now explain to them that there is a disadvantage. They can't leave that person they are working with. They can't stand alone. They can't work another company. That's the issue they have. So if they want to now stand alone, they will now re-register again. So that's the disadvantage.
One house, one house, one house.
My question is very simple. In filling that form, you said that you must have 3 names.
Yes, no, if inside your hand you have 2 names, that is what you will put. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to meet every one of you.
We want to especially appreciate you. We appreciate Mr. Governor. Maybe one of these things should bring Mr. Governor himself.
Have you?
We are planning a bigger event.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So,
No problem.
one house, one house. So, we like to take please help me with this.
Site as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
So, we are trying to make it an academy.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is our deal of the academy. Yeah, so we'll be relating more with our office.
Okay.
We'll give all the necessary support from our end. Everything's evaluated.
Okay. No problem, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. It is well. Yes, sir. I forgot my handbag. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, what are you making?
Don't forget.
So, is on certificates right now. Hello, everyone. Yes. Good. Hello, everyone. Are we happy? What is it? Just let me check. Let me check if they're not signing it. Hello, everyone. Are we happy? Let's look. Salim. So gradually we are coming to the end of this course, and I'm sure that you enjoyed this last edition, right? Because we saw the need for you to be enlightened in that aspect. Sorry, my doing stuff is inside. Yeah. So we saw the need for you to be enlightened about the current trends in the market. So one of the things Hello, one out please. This is the best part of the course. Now we are going to the best part of the course now. I will see your certificate. Oh. I will not give certificate out. Oh. You know I'm the dean. I can step on your certificate. Oh yeah, please. Let's listen. Yeah. So even before we started this academy, we had it in mind to always incorporate Lashera. The first course we are not able to do that, right? Because due to some bureaucracies and some we have to submit a letter at the office, subsequent follow up, but it didn't materialize at the first cohort. But thankfully, you guys are the one that are enjoying the benefit now, right? So even your certificates will have a Lasura logo behind, you get. But it's not that if you're certified by Lasura, you are enjoying the fact that Zenytal Properties is licensed by what? By Lasura, right? So, like I said yesterday, that we are on a journey of we are not listening, and you miss out. So we said that we are on a journey of continuous learning yesterday, and yesterday before the end of the session, we introduced a waiting list that will be published today on the link. How many of you got that link to join the WhatsApp group this morning? You did not? You registered, right? Yes, for this course.
That I for you award, where is it?
That was.
To use award.
I put this in the office now. It's in the office, in Oga's office. No, the two we've given those women two before, yeah. Yeah, two before, yeah. So I now brought another one in the office. So sorry, how many of you got that link to join the group this morning? I sent a broadcast message to everybody here to join the group that we the exclusive WhatsApp group for everybody that registers for this cohort. Please go back to your WhatsApp message and check. It's very important you are on that group because we are trying to seclude you into you're part of you're not part of the Google. These are second cohort benefits to second cohort only. Abi? So please join that group, that link. Use it to join that WhatsApp group. So all the slides that facilitators use during this training will be dropped on that group. Then we discussed that we are going to be having. Sorry, hello. So, should I say other class again? Hello, what? Kill and solve. Is there any other question you want to ask? Do you have any opinion you want to make? Any questions, any opinion, any pain points you want to? The website. Don't worry, I'll drop it on that group too. Any other thing? So please let's listen. It's very important. So we said we are going to be having a tech workshop for all members. Yes, we'll send the waiting list today. So if you are interested in the tech workshop, click on the link and register your interest. So we are looking at. I will send the link to the group. Listen now, listen. I'm getting to there. I'm getting there rather, right? So the training is going to be taking place maybe around early September, late August, right? Because we don't want this ginger to die down, right? You get. So we are looking at late August, early September. So, but I will be dropping the link today. Click on the link and register your interest. Like I said, what you are going to be expecting is knowledge on how to use technology to enhance your business. I'm not sure yet because technology is practical class. So we are looking at the, like full day for practical sessions, not full day per se, but at least substantial part of the day. You get. We are looking at 2 days workshop first as a test run. Maybe we can now know how many days will be okay for that kind of project, right? So we want to, talk about things that will help you enhance your business. Automation, organization, lead generation, things that will enhance your real estate business, because the code is working smart and not working hard. Everything will be incorporated into the whole session, right? So I will drop the links today. Make sure you are on that group. Every material you see that the facilitators were using throughout this course will also be what dropped on the group too, and other items that we feel will be beneficial to you, right? So we'll soon be going to the session of what I'm using. Please, Mr. Elijah, can you help me check if Mr. Afolan is back? Right. So, because we are getting to the stage of presenting certificates to eligible participants. We discussed that. Okay, thank you. Now. So currently, I think we are on 1,000. What's our current one? Okay, that's like 1,119. So I need our Instagram to get to 130 before we start sending the certificates. Please, we can do that. We are much here. Just grab your phones, follow us on Instagram. It's very important. It's a way to give back to us, support us. As Zenytal Properties, please, can you just should you have Instagram on your laptop? So that we can monitor how the followership is growing. Yeah. So currently we are on. I think go to. Okay, so this is our current followership number now. So I want this to get to 1-3. 1-3. You can do it. And the fact that you are saying follow us is not just for our own, right? If you go to our page, you see a lot of beneficial content there that can also help you, understand the business more, right? So if you follow us, you'll be getting periodic content that will be beneficial to you, right? So please, this is our handle, Zenytal Properties Limited. If you followed, thank you, ma'am. Please follow us if you've not followed. Yeah, it's increasing. So please let us, yeah, keep following, right? See, the person in charge of the social media is one sharing her certificate, so make her happy. Please let's make her happy. Yeah, so before let's show working. So before certificate comes up, I would also like to talk about our product once again, because um, one of the reasons why we bringing up this training is to equip you with everything you need to succeed. Which includes product knowledge, right? So if you understand branding, if you understand entrepreneurship, if you understand lead generation, if you understand business etiquette, if you understand what other things did we do, legal real estate, if you understand what the first speaker spoke about, can someone remind me? The first speaker we had on this, no, the first one, day one. Yes, no, that's not the topic. The topic is understanding real estate from an investment perspective, right? So if you are understanding all these things, you also need to understand what we call product knowledge, right? That is very, very important. So I will be taking us through what we have in our portfolio currently in Zenytal, right? So, firstly, I said I'll start with the ones we started with, sales close, sold out, and all that. So, we started September 2023, yes, 2023, and we launched two estates into the market, Prosperity Evans 1 and Prosperity Evans 2. One was located in K2 Itokin Ekwe, that's the road that adjoins Ekwe and Ikorodu. Then we also have, we had, sorry, Evans 2, that was in the main K2 Ekwe, not far from the food hub, right? Initially, those lands were valued 1.2 million naira, but the last price we sold it for was 3.5 million naira. Then afterwards, we ventured into the K2 Omo region, where we had the Prosperity Evans extension, which is still currently selling. A plot goes for 6 million naira, half plot goes for 3.6 million naira. So it's still currently selling, but plots are limited in that estate. So going to our premium development, Zenytal Gardens, which is our most expensive property in the market. Very soon we'll soon venture into more premium products, right? So, but for now, we have Zenytal Gardens, 25 million naira for. Okay, it was 25 million naira yesterday. 40 million naira unofficial today. But let me give you, as a dean of faculty, from now from now to 4th of August, if you have client that wants to still get at 25, I can dash you
As what?
25 million naira, 100 square meter.
I don't get to sit down.
One that see is growing, please. Let's keep following. Look her up, you. She'll not give you your certificate if you don't look her up. So, yes. So if you still have client that wants to get to 25 million naira from now to 4th of August, you can still get at that price. Our plus is going for 15 million. Like I said yesterday, we started groundbreaking at that place for our gatehouse construction. Inspection is on Thursdays, to that site. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I will talk about the special schedule more. Right. So going to Ibadan, we started with Beraka Gardens, which is Ido-Erua, the Ido local government community in Ibadan, right? And it has a C of O. The plots there are very limited, but it's still, up for sale, right? The plot goes for 1.7 million naira, while half plots goes for 1 million naira, 20,000. Then we also have Ibadan Riviera Resort and Parks. So we intend to have a resort center there, and we are currently having conversations with people that will come and, situate all those facilities we promised, right? So that place has 100 acres in total. That's the land mass. Okay, the products, right? Product brochure. Do you have the brochure? Open Canva and login Zenytal Properties Canva there. Yeah, so. No, just general products. Yeah, the Vera and everything. Okay. So should I bring you up for the oil palm? Well, before certificate, have you? Okay. So, Ibadan Vera is going for product. Yeah, it's going for 1.5 million naira now. I can tell you that land is going to be worth more than that, in the coming months, right? Because of what we are bringing to that place. So 1.5 million naira. What did you say? Yes, I said I can assure you that land is going to be worth more than what is currently is right now, right? So, but now you can get it for 1.5 million naira for a plot, and that plot goes for 900,000 naira. Then we also have Itura Gardens, which is at Monia, Ijaya Monia. That's the art of Monia itself. That goes for 3.5 million naira, and Upload goes for 2.5 million naira, right? And we also talked about our new project that will be launched into the market very soon. That's the Palm Place Phase One, Palm Place Phase Two. Now these are oil palm projects, right? So if you have clients that want to earn passive income for life, hands-free investment. You don't need to do anything, hands-free investment. Money comes to you, all you just need to do is the initial investment, right? So we have our phase one as Kobakpe, Abeokuta. Is it Kobakpe or Kobakpi? Kobakpe. Okay. Sorry. I'm a me, so Eko, Yoruba Eko is somehow tush. Yeah, so we also have Ibeshi. Ibeshi or Ibeshi. I'm asking you now so that you can correct me. So Ibeshi, Abeokuta, that's where the phase two is. So that's what we have currently. And we have exciting incentives, right? Nice incentives that when you see them, you'll be interested to, promote our products. So we also have discounts, acre deals for Rivera and Itura Gardens. If your clients are buying in acres, they are buying in acres. It's very discounted for them, right? So we have acre deals for Rivera, acre deals for Itura Gardens, right? So likewise, we take care of our realtors, take care of our clients, right? So this is the product brochure, but yeah, it's one, but can I take it there?
You cannot sit on.
No, can I take the laptop there? Yeah, because
Be careful with the mic.
I need to like this thing is a draft. Yeah. So this is also give you the visual outlook of what we have, right? So that you can follow through. Okay.
Don't start from.
Don't worry.
You started from
The old ones, right?
You started from the new one.
Yes, I've been missing one. I've been missing one particular property that we used to have. Baraka Gardens Ekpe. Ekpe is sold out. We have Baraka Gardens Ibadan and Baraka Gardens Ekpe. So Ekpe is sold out.
Maybe start from.
No, don't worry. Yes, so I said Prosperity Evans 1 sales close. Prosperity Evans 2 sales close. This is sold out. Sold out. It was at Kesu Ekpe. It's in Kesu Ekpe rather. So it's sold out. Broker Gardens Ibadan still selling. 1.7 for a plot and 1.02 for half plot. Then extension is still selling, like I said, 6 million naira for a plot and 3.6 million naira for half plot. Then Zenytal Gardens is still selling for 25 million naira from now till 4th of August, like I said. Ibadan Rivera is selling for 1.5. So this Rivera and Itura is, I said that the CFO file number will be out before the end of August. Yeah. Then Palm Place Phase 2, Phase 1. So I'll be leaving the stage for the CEO to talk more about this project. Yeah, sorry, it doesn't help.
Don't worry. Good afternoon once again, everyone. How many of us feel like a real estate professional right now? Okay. Someone said she's not feeling that she is. Okay, so how many of us are real estate professionals now?
138.
It's still not everyone. That's you are not a real estate professional. She's not even here.
how many people? Like, how many people are here?
Are you good?
I'll just mention
No problem. So why are you not responding? No, Boshima, no, also get on here. All right, I want to congratulate every one of us for first feel stress right now.
Wait,
That's 3 days.
that's right. See, they talk say that's not good.
No stress.
no.
Okay, so we will refresh, right? Right.
When we were
But maybe
sharing,
some
the
of
lady
us are
asked
stressed out.
Oda,
Dean,
is the rice cold?
Dean.
Sir, sorry, sir.
Our mic is with you. They don't jump It's the only stand by me. All right. We want to congratulate every one of us. I will say live. I want to congratulate every one of us for these 3 days intensive real estate proficiency course. If you are new in the industry, one house please. We are rounding up, so we are closing already. If you are new in the industry, you cannot learn real estate in 3 days. Some of us have been there for maybe about 7 years now. My first touch with real estate was somewhere around 2017, 2018, thereabout. So, and I started fully 2020, right? And I can tell you categorically like that I'm still a baby in the industry because there's so much to learn. The day you stop learning, that day you start dying. Okay? So knowledge is not about age. It's about your person. I have a friend who told me, I'm sure he should be in his 40s, thereabouts. Yeah. Maybe not up to 50, but maybe somewhere close to 40 something or maybe very early 50s. And he told me like reading and learning is an habit for him that he cannot stop. So he said that it has become an addiction. Reading and learning. So I looked at him very holistically and I felt like, oh, no wonder you are this successful. Because the bedrock of every success, no, the bedrock of every sustainable success is learning. Knowledge. The knowledge you have is what sustains whatever you have. Because you can be successful overnight. If you are successful overnight, everything will crash overnight. If you grow up, you will stay up. If you jump up, you will come down. Knowledge help you to grow up. So please commit yourself to a lifelong of learning. Every Monday, one of the reasons why we expanded this hall, those of you that were with us in 2023 and part of 2024, you realize that this hall wasn't this big, right? So this is not a conventional office. It's a learning center, right? Because one of our bedrock in the organization is human capital development, right? That's one of the fundamental core values of the things we do because we believe that if we can empower people, there is no way we are not going to succeed, right? So we take learning very, very, very seriously. So every Monday we gather here, we have someone to facilitate. Whatever the person is saying might look like rubbish to you, but it might be meaningful to someone else, right? So on the day that you miss might be the day that the real deal or the idea for you to close one big deal will just elude you, right? So today is Friday, and I don't even know if we should cancel Monday meeting right now. Don't worry, we'll get back to us whether we're going to have the meeting on Monday. But it's the first Monday of August, right? It's the very first Monday. I need to set your month straight. But maybe we might decide to do something like a virtual meeting kind of, right? So we're going to communicate to us. You want to be here physically? Someone is not feeling happy. All right. So please commit yourself to learning. Right. We're going to give you certificates in few moments. If you've been here Wednesday, Thursday, today is Friday. You're already here. So if your name is not there, it means that maybe you were absent in one of the first 2 days. You are here already, so you're already present. So if you did not hear your name called, then but I don't know how we're going to arrange it. It might not just make sense for all of us to just be coming out and be picking the certificate because the place will become rowdy, right? So it will become just so rowdy. I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know. Would like to take picture with you. You said? Okay, we should do a group of 7. A group of 10. Well, did you say one by one? One by one. This to 2 already. Alright. So I spoke about our project that we have not launched yesterday. One house. I spoke about our project that we've not launched yesterday, right? The oil palm project, and those of us that were in that class, we told us that. So we have acquired 250 acres of land in Ogun State, 150 in Kobakpe. Kobakpe is just before Abeokuta here, and 100 acres in Ibeshe. So we are introducing the Ibeshe project first, and it's only available for 25 people, right? So if you have investors that wants to take advantage of it, if you have people waiting on the general list, don't worry. When we want to launch that one, we'll let you know ahead of time so that be preparing the mind of those that wants to invest in a smaller scale. But we need 25 people. Each investor will own 4 acres. They will be the owner of the land. Their 12.9 million naira will own 24 plots. So if you divide it, I don't think any real estate company is offering that in the market as of today. I don't think so. So each plot is going for your 12. This is not working. Your 12.9 million, if you divide it by 24 plots, it will give you 537k. So a plot of land going for 537,000. Inside that, you own the land, you get registered survey, you get 240 trees of oil palm inside this 12.9. Okay, so let me from this alone, you get 10 trees. No, this is one plot. One plot is going for 537. By the time we are launching the Kobakwe one, of course you understand that it cannot be like this. So you have 10 trees. So buying 24 plots means that you own 240 trees. Then what else do you get? So you own the land, you get registered survey, you own the tree. We do the management for the first 3 years. Is this not too much? It's not too much. It's at 537.
It's okay.
It's too much now. It's too much we are offering for that. No. So for the first 3 years, listen. For the first 3 years, hold on, one house. Please listen. For the first 3 years, the investor is not paying us additional money. We will take care of the farm. We'll have people that will be on the farm. They will take care of the farm for the first 3 years. Right? So the investor is not paying for management for the first, because he himself is not making money for the first 3 years. Now, after the 3rd year, right, the investor is ready to make money. he is still not paying us for processing and management, right? Except if he chooses to process and manage by himself, we will release the farmland to them. At that time, it's already yielding and ready for harvesting, right? So we can then release the farmland to them at that time. I don't know if we are communicating, right? So, but for the first 3 years, once this payment is made, he's not paying us additional funds for 3 years, and he will own the land. The land is exclusively registered in their name. Yes.
So for the first after 3 years, it's ready for harvesting. Will they the people managing that farm will they harvest that farm or that's refine it for the person to sell to make money from it? Or
Just hold on. Just hold on. So after the first 3 years of we managing it more or less like for free for the farmer, except if the farmer says, "Don't worry, I want to manage my farm by myself," within the first 3 years, we will allow the person to come and manage it. If he says, "I want to come and plant inside," some can plant corn. You can do mixed cropping, right? For the first 3 years, if you are a farmer yourself, you can come and do that. There's no problem. But if you are not doing that, we will maintain the entire place on behalf of the customer for those 3 years. So when we hand over, so after 3 years, the place is ready for first harvest, right? So when the first harvest is when the first harvest is what's the English to use now? Thank you. So when we do the first harvest, you shall understand what I want to say. So whatever the yield is in that year, right? Let's say 10 million naira. We will divide it into two. The customer is not paying us any money. So the customer only invested 12.9, and for 50 years he can start to make money. Remember, he's the owner of the land. He's not renting it, he's not leasing it. He owns the land, he owns the document to the land. The deed for the land is given to him. We've purchased the land already, it's our own already, right? So we will allocate it to the customer. So the first allocation will happen when the seed has been planted and it has started growing. So when it starts growing, we invite everybody. I'm sure that before the end of August, that place will be available for inspection. The entire land will have been worked on, so it will be available for inspection. So when you inspect, right, but it's not yet ready for allocation, the first allocation will be done. So we want to allocate the entire 100 acres at once. So we'll have planted palm trees in the whole of the 100 acres. So that small growing seedling of palm tree is what we will allocate to each customer. So each customer will have 24 plots containing 240 trees. So that is the first allocation. So that's the immediate value of their money. So the money they give us at that point, we have delivered the value to them. But we will not leave it like that. We will keep nurturing and maintaining the farm. If any of the trees dies, we will replace it. So when all of that is done, so after 3 years, when that thing has started producing, we'll invite them again. Do you want to manage your farm by yourself, or you want us to help you to manage it? If they say, "No, I will manage my farm by myself," that time is a final handover from us. But if they say, "No, I want you to help me manage it," then that is when this comes in. Some people were asking us yesterday, why are we sharing it on two? Why don't we do 60-40? So it's not a problem. You can manage it. Abi? Because you are buying it cheap. I don't know if you understand. You cannot find this amount from any company at the moment. We've done our research. So it's a giveaway. We just wanted to give it away. Right? It's a giveaway stuff. So in 3 years' time, whatever we realize, so as of today, please let me hear your question. If you have questions, talk to me. Mary, stand up. Stand up. You are my friend. That's why I will stand you up. Stand up. So I see you talking and distracting the class. I can punish her because she's my friend. Stand up. It's just that you'll be blocking the people at the back, so sit down. She's my friend, so I can punish her. But because I don't want to punish the people behind, like that auntie that's not talking to me now, I don't want to punish her for that. All right, so you can make your findings, right? This is about the most affordable agricultural land that you can find in many places. And we are not just selling only land, we are selling land with value. Oil palm is a transgenerational plantation, right? So check all the companies that are doing oil palm plantation and all of that. If you go to Baraka Garden in Ibadan, you realize that we have some trees of, we bought them like that. Last year I harvested some. I took home. If you like banga, you get the point now. So I harvested some last year. So I've told our surveyor now all the places where those palm trees don't allocate to people. Yes now. So did they buy palm tree? You na land you buy. So but here now you are buying palm tree. So you are giving us this money in 24 places. We are adding value to it. We are delivering this. The land will be yours. You will register it. So for these 25 people, right? So if you have someone who does not have up to 12.9 and they want to benefit, please, this offer, we will increase the price on the 15th of August to 15 million. No, it's just small. We just want to make small money. We just add small money to it so that we'll use that one and do transport and logistics. So, but if everybody has subscribed before that time, and so we've increased the subscription time to 2 months. So we have August, by September ending, it is expected that nobody is owing us on this. Anybody that is owing us, we'll remove them because there are a lot of people that want to subscribe. So we will keep talking about it until we have everybody fully in. So anybody that has not fully paid will be removed. It will be in the first agreement that we will give them. If you have not completed your payment, you will not, by September ending, it means that you are not part of it again. I'm talking to her. She's disturbing you, Abi. Who is the person? Make I see her face. Is she my friend?
Okay, like four people coming together to that.
Yes.
Can it be a group of friends or and what name would they use in
See,
applicating the land?
that one is not a problem. If they are a group of four, let it be that they are friends, they are families, they are relatives, so that tomorrow, say money, now they spoil friendship.
Whose name?
No, all their names will be there. On the survey, all their names will be there. On the deed, all their names will be there. They are the four of them are buying from the company. So it's like four people coming together to have a company. So everybody now share equally. As long as they pay equally, so they share equally also. So now, when this 25 unit is completed, we want to do the CFO. That place does not have CFO. We do agree CFO of the place, right? So it's taken completely away from the government. So that in 20 years' time, no government is coming and say we have interests in that place. They want to extend one factory to that place. If we don't do if we don't do the CFO now, in 10 years' time there might be problem, right? And I don't want to be called because I like to sleep. And when I sleep, I want to rest very well. So that nobody is calling us and saying that, oh, this. So we do the CFO. Our preliminary investigations made us to understand that each investor of these 25 people will not be paying more than 1 million to 1.5 million naira. So, but this looks like something that they have to do now. Then, before the end of the year or next year, we can now do the CFO, and then that takes it off of the government. So we do one global CFO of the entire 100 acres, and then we now issue the deed, to everybody. So that takes the property away from us to everyone. So there will be, so anybody that you are telling, let it be people. That's why we just wanted only 25 people. When we are doing the Gbogbo Ero own, we will include the CFO money inside. So as you are paying, your CFO money is already, so we will not tell you to come and pay for CFO later. But for this one, just for 25 friends. So if you know that the person you want to talk to is troublesome, please, I like sleep. And when I want to sleep, I want to rest. There's a difference between sleeping and resting. So I want to sleep. When I'm sleeping, it means that I'm resting. So if you know that the person will give us trouble, well, the person might not bother. So, but we only need 25 people, right? And when I say 25 people, it doesn't mean that the 25 is still available. If you want to see evidences, I can show you. We have a lot of subscriptions, we have a lot of people waiting on the list. So, but if the list is not complete by 15th of August, we'll increase the price to 15 million. Just pay it like that. But if you look at what you are comparing 4 acres to in other places, you know that what we are offering is ridiculously low in value. I mean, yeah, in premium, right? But in value is a whole lot, you know, for the customer. So that is so I explained that yesterday, but I feel like maybe some of us might not just be available to sorry might not be available yesterday. So that's why I decided to take time to re-explain it again. So I don't know if there's any area I've not covered. So if you need a write-up for explanation to your customer, private chat me or you private chat Baroa. We will send a write-up to you. Can send you the brochure, you know, just for this. No, it's not going to the group chat. So if you are private chatting us, it means that you have someone and it's authentic and the person is not troublesome. No, I don't like trouble. So you know when we are selling our property, anybody can buy from us, you know, whether you have trouble or you don't have trouble. But for this one, I just want 25 friends, neighbors that we can call ourselves co-investors, just 25 units is available. So I don't know if I'm very clear. Thank you. So if you need the write-up, private chat me or you private chat Baroa, we will send it to you. You read it, you digest it, then you can now share with your customer also. And so we now expect that latest on the 15th of August, tell them to pay now. 15th of August, they can do a deposit of maybe 5 million or 10 million or divide it to 2. Latest by ending of, if they have the money, let them pay at once and just boju. But latest by 30th of September, the slot that they pay for will refund their money. Yes, sir.
I want to ask, in addition to the right of, is it possible to have a promotional video?
So because we have not launched the pro, we are only looking for 25 investors. If you need the picture of the environment, yes, we can share with you. If you need the video of the environment, yes, we can share with you. We are not doing promotional video. When we are ready to launch the product itself, maybe especially the one in Kobakwe, you see a lot of adverts, you see flyers, you see promotional videos, we put it on all the groups, then we are ready. So anybody, 1,000 people can come and buy. But in this one, just 25 friends. So if you know that the person is not a friend, you understand what I mean by friend. A friend is somebody that you know that is not troublesome. This is Ibeshe. This is Ibeshe. About 10 minutes away from Dangote Cement Factory.
The 5 million naira from your installation, is it consistently the client ends
Every year, once harvesting is done. And so oil palm has a lot of derivatives, right? Sorry, sir. I'm sure you baited this morning. And you use soap. Did you use soap? You might not have eaten today, so that you say, "Oh, I'm not eating palm oil." But if you have baited today, you have used palm oil. You also use cream too. You don't use oil. Sorry, I hope we are fine. You know you are my friend. So me and you will get anytime. I never see you today. So you understand what I mean? So oil palm has a lot of derivative. Everybody use it every day, and it's a commodity for exportation. Right, and we are not telling the customer to come and do anything. Every logistics has been calculated into this, except if the customer chooses and say, "No, give me my 24 plots. I want to manage it by myself." We don't have problem with that. Right? You know, we are friendly business neighbors. Yes, Senator.
This 15 years, what
Okay, hold on. Someone is saying, sorry, I really want us to close, so because people are waiting for their certificate. Like yesterday now, some people already. Okay, so someone is asking a question that I did not explain this 50 years. So palm tree, hello, one house. Palm tree can last for minimum 30 years to 50 years or more. If you go to your village, those of us that are from the village like myself, I was born in the village, I grew up in the village. I only came to Lagos to hustle when I was already in my 20s. So I was never a Lagos boy. Now, those of us where someone is calling me Omoko, it's fine. See, let me tell you, the reason why I can be talking about agriculture today is because I grew up in the village. I have farm. Those of you that went to Itura, you know you could not enter that site that day. Do you know the reason? Now my maize now it dey there. You said? You know, I was telling the guys that all the guys that came with us, I said that should we open the gate for people to, and they said they will finish the maize because it was already matured at the time, just that some of you did not see, and I was really praying so that people will not see it. So God answered my prayer. But really, if you look at Itura garden, just and now the maize are dry. There's maize in Beraka garden in Ibadan. Those people going for allocation sometimes come. Ẹ jẹ́ bá mi protect àgbàdo mi o. So I have corn there, right? I have cassava. I don't want to plant cassava in Itura because we need to clear it now so that throughout the entire dry season, that place is good for video, for visit, for whatever it is, right? And then we can do allocation. There's allocation in September, both for Rivera and for Itura. I hope we are aware. I think on the 6th of September, we are allocating Rivera, and on the 20th of September, we'll be allocating Itura, right? So because I grew up in the village, right, is the reason why I can be talking about farm. Those of you that grew up in Lagos, you know, sometimes you think that yam, they come from tree. Me, we dey plant yam. So very soon you see my yam farm. You just visit one of our estates, somewhere at the corner at the back, you just see that my yam is there. If you go to Ibadan Rivera, you see my maize there, plenty. My maize is in Ibadan Rivera, my maize is in Beraka, Ibadan. You find it in Itura, which harvesting. Now you help me plant am. If you go to Prosperity Havens phase 1, you will find cassava there. So because I grew up in the environment where I grew up is the reason why, you know, I can think of this and then monetize it and build a business around it. Sometimes you might feel it's a disadvantage to grow up in the village. It's not. So if you go back to the village, my father died when he was in his mid-80s, right? He has a very large farm land. You will see very tall palm trees. You will see roko tree. So he has cocoa, he has cashew, he has plantain, he has banana, he has pineapple plantation, different kind of guava, orange, everything. There is nothing you literally find that you will not see them in Emma's. Are you living, ma'am? Please help her get her certificate. She's about living. All right. So today, right, I can build a business around those things, but I want to choose the one with the least risk that investors can relate with, and that's why we are coming up with this. And you can never oversupply oil palm to the global market. That's the truth, right? That is actually the truth. So I don't know, on this note, I don't know if any other person has questions. So palm oil can last for more than 50 years. That's what I'm telling you. My father died when he was in his 80s, and those palm trees have been there when he was a young boy. So yeah. Dean, Oh yeah, come. Yes, what's the question?
Yeah, rough idea of how much the investors can be earning yearly.
I've said it now. Yearly yield is 10 million naira on the average, averagely about almost 10 million naira. But if we are going to be processing for you, we divide it into two. Yes, that's the same question. Okay, so I didn't know that I didn't talk about it. Yearly yield is roughly 10 million naira, but because we'll be processing it, we divide it into two and then we share. Thank you. But someone was asking the other day why we are taking 50% and all of that. Well, maybe we are not 100% certain on, but it should be 50-50. But I cannot say that we'll give more depending on the cost of maintenance. So because we are buying at a lesser affordable price. Thank you. Please, can we have the first 10 people so I can take pictures with them? I need to fix something. Please. Hi, Obami. Bring them. Don't worry. Just bring it. Just bring everything. Don't worry. Someone standing here can call now. Olabosipo Olusanya. Olabosipo Olusanya. Rose Patrick. Henrietta Njiketa. Henrietta Njideka. No vex, Oyewole Florence. Please let them line up on the stage. Oyewole Florence. Oguntola Dolapo Latifat. Yes. Oguntola Dolapo Latifat. Kehinde Kuye. Please, I hope everybody is following us on Instagram. If I check your phone. Oh yeah, follow me too. Follow me. Abioda Afolayan on Instagram. Please check out Abioda Afolayan. Follow me. Yeah, follow me. Me too, you follow back. Don't worry, I will follow back. No, I promise you. If you follow me, I will follow you. But ensure that you know road though, so that as I follow you go. We are going the same direction. No wahala, so I will follow you. It was okay. Oh, okay. Ẹ kàn dúró báyìí, má wọlé. Please, take it again. Let's display the certificate well. Ṣé mo lè máa lọ? Please, I want every one of us to join the WhatsApp group where we can easily communicate with us. Are we all there? All right, so we get more communications from that group before we migrate us. Thank you.
Any, ó yà. Dáhùn. If my boss start, I want to calm down.
Thank you. Congrats. Thank you. Be like say she get trouble small, abi? Small. No wahala, I dey outside. Mo fẹ́ wà lọ́fíìsì. No, ìyàwó mi kọ́ ìyàwó mi jókòó síbi látẹ̀kùn nọ́ọ̀sì ìyàwó mi o. How you dey? No, my wife is a nurse, so she was there all along.
She has left.
You know my wife now. Then say the lawyer na my wife. If you want to catch you. Yeah, come. Don't worry now, you go grab. Okay, I will come back. Kí ló ṣe é sí yìí kò tutù?
Ọdẹ mú yín nìyẹn. Ọdẹ mú ìjọba. Ọdẹ mú.
Apani first of all.
No, wọ́n ń lò wá jẹ.
Ìkan mi.